All right. I'm just doing housework and uh it's a snow day. So, Jesus was black. Yeah, man. Everybody thinks I am too. I was staring at the sky, just looking for a star to pray on or wish on or something like that. I was having a sweet fix of a daydream of a boy whose reality I knew was too hopeless to be had. But then the dove of hope began her downward slope. Then I believed for a moment my chances were approaching to be grabbed. But as it came down near, so did a weary tear. I thought it was a bird, but it was just a paper bag. Hunger hurts, and I want him so bad, oh it kills. I know I'm a mess he don't wanna clean up. I got to focus, these hands are too shaky to hold. Hunger hurts, but starving works when it costs too much to. I went crazy again today, looking for a strand to climb, looking for a little hope. Babe, he said he couldn't stay, wouldn't put his hand in mine. And I felt a kiss as I felt a cope. I said, honey, I don't feel so good, don't feel justified. Come on, put a little love here in my void. He said, it's all in your head. I said, so's everything, but he didn't get it. I thought he was a man, but he was just a little boy. Hunger hurts, and I want him so bad, oh it kills. I know I'm a mess he don't wanna clean up. I got to focus, these hands are too shaky to hold. Hunger hurts, but starving works when it costs too much to love. You want to have like 10,000 of his babies. You were only on the cover of Sassy once, and you looked fat, so stop acting like you're goddamn Christy Turlington. I'll be whatever you want me to be. I've been a bad, bad girl. I've been careless with a delicate man. And it's a sad, sad world when a girl will break a boy just because she can. Oh, help me, but don't tell me to deny it. I've been wrong and I want to suffer for my sins. I've got a lot to do and I'm betting high, so I'm begging you, before it ends, just tell me where to begin. Oh, what I need is a good defense, 'cause I'm feeling like a criminal, and I need to be redeemed to the one I've sinned against, because he's all I ever knew of love. Heaven help me for the way I am. Save me from these evil deeds before I get them done. I know tomorrow brings the consequence at hand, but I keep living this day like the next will never. Oh, riding the unbeatable high. Adrenaline shoots your nerves to the sky. Everyone knows this town is gonna blow, and it's all gonna blow right now. I like it, I'm not gonna crack. I kick you, I'm not gonna crack. I love you, I'm not gonna crack. I kill you, I'm not gonna crack. I'm so happy, 'cause today I found my friends. They're in my head. I'm so ugly. That's okay, 'cause so are you. We broke our mirrors. Sunday morning is every day for all I care. But I'm not scared. Light my candles in a daze, 'cause I found God. Yeah. Oh, no way. What? Dude, I could never. I mean, right now, I could not achieve anything even remotely successful. This was 2012, before the Thorazine. Drawing with hot glue like this? This is a camel. Pikachu was Jesus in the nativity scene, and this is a camel. You can tell, even though he brokened. Yeah, man. You know, the funny thing is that, like, nothing I do is ever going to be good enough for my mom, because my mom knows better than everybody else in the world how fucking extraordinarily gifted I am. Or was. Yeah. Until the world, like, persecuted me and attacked me and tried its very best to destroy me. So, you know, I'm broken, but all the pieces are here. They're just scattered. Oh, a little spiral Christmas tree. A lot of Christmas lights. Maybe let's start lining those up here. Trying to think how I want to do this. I probably want to have the string lights. Well, yeah, absolutely, because the I don't have clearance from studs to have the black lights securely. See, this is the thing. Securely affixed to all of my walls. String lights, I can use command strips and put them right up at the ceiling line. But the black lights are going to be below that. So yeah, absolutely, I can hang my string lights even though I don't have all my black light arrangements figured out yet. Man, you know, I never wanted to live. I mean, honestly, clearly I never wanted to live. I was I was in a car that was totaled when I was in the womb. I strangled myself um, instead of just, being born. That's why I was premature. And then I spent my whole life, with suicidal ideation. Man. I mean, if you're going to kill yourself, we can at least be creative about it. Let's talk. um, yeah, what was I saying? Oh, yeah, I didn't even want to, I didn't even want to be alive. And everything just communicated to me that I would not be alive beyond age 16. I didn't really understand why. Like when it began, I didn't even know that, like, I didn't even know that periods existed, when I started having the awareness that when I was 16 I was going to die. And so at 16 I was like, man, I just want to live under black light. Just want to be left alone to make art, music, poetry, children's educational programming, and have black lights and Christmas lights on all my walls since age 16. That has been the goal. And every time I get up off the street from being homeless and I get a home, I just keep reaching toward that goal. And I think I've got, I've got like 4 blacklight fixtures, but not bulbs. And not because they burned out either. What did you just say, Sean? I know that. Don't I know it? Don't I know it? Period. It's a laugh riot every time somebody asks. Riot. Laugh riot. Laugh riot. There we go. Yeah, so, but I'll tell you one thing. My first black light I got, actually as a result of my mother forgetting my 16th birthday, and I got to go on a shopping spree in which I obtained light purple iridescent beaded curtains, 2 of them, which are still in my possession. A lava lamp, blue liquid, white wax, black base, which is still in my possession. A lime green inflatable chair, which is long gone. Jar Jar Binks inflatable chair, very high quality. Oh gosh, what was it? I can't remember what it was called. Like the Groove or something. I don't know where it came from. Great Mall of Olathe used to be a fucking wonderland. My fucking favorite place to go ever. So I'm almost 40 now. And the other thing that I got that I still have when I was 16 years old is the black light, quality black light. And I've been using that black light And I've been using that black light since I was 16 years old. And I am almost 40 years old. And somehow, that black light still works. I've had other black lights that have never lasted that long. No light bulb in my life has ever lasted as long as this black light. And when that black light don't come on, it's going to be a hard night for me. I'm going to take that as a sign to kill myself. And I'm going to probably have to shove shit in front of my windows, blocking egress, so I don't jump out of them. But, you know, you don't understand. You don't understand. You don't understand. And that's okay. That's okay. That's okay. You know. See, because I don't want to die. But I'm willing to take the risk if I believe that I will fly. This is like the pretty much free and easy best way to keep your Christmas lights from tangling, by the way. I don't, gosh, you know, I don't think I've ever moved of my own volition. I don't think I've ever moved from anywhere I've ever lived that hasn't been entirely under a motherfucking gun. Huh. So, Oak Park Village across from Oak Park Mall, now the Wilder. That was the closest I'd ever got. That was the most I'd ever accomplished. And I'm not done here. But I tell you what, I'm further now. I am. I'm further now. I'm further now. Looking around, I have arrived. I have arrived. This is, and the Wilder, like those of you who saw for the brief window, Lico, you fucking know. But very few people ever saw my Wilder apartment when it didn't look like a hoarder meth addict lived there. And anybody who happened to have seen the before and after, they sure said sorry. Because I'm not a hoarder meth addict. But you know what? A work in progress just looks like a mess. Your filing cabinet, your home, yourself. So if you feel like a mess, and the world keeps communicating to you that you look a mess, just remember, you are a work in progress. May my enemies live long so they can see me progress. Ninja. Yo, Andy Buffer. DJ Hyde. The fucking armful. Oh. Is my name. I am your butterfly. I need your protection in the summer. I am your butterfly. I need your protection, need your protection. Yo, I'm a ninja. My life is like a video game. I maintain when I'm in the zone. One player, one life. I'm on the mark. I'm in the dark. Go ninja. Go. No fucking around. I'm cutting down. I'm on my path. Tried to fuck up my game. Razor sharp. Lyrical throw stars. Fearing my flows sharp. Hoss. Scry. Wild. Out of control. Ninja. Scuff. Rough. Tile. Rough rhymes. Tough times. I don't know. I haven't done it for a long time. Focal. Wait. Rough rhymes, tough times, rough rhymes. Focal coast, scrap. When I hit 777 at the ATM, stick feminine feast. We live it on the razor edge. Stay sharp, rolling with the SOS. High energy, never seen zip so fresh. When we mic check, high def flows flex, and we up the mustard. Not fucking the best. We're not like the rest. My style is UFO. Totally unknown. You can't fuck with my new fresh flow. I'm hard to miss. You can't do this. You can't do that. You fucking who said so? I do what I like. Too hot to handle, too cold to hold. You can't fuck with the chosen one. I want the knife, yo. Cool tools. Check it out. Check it out. Check out these ornaments. I mean, look at this one. Look at this one. Look. It's got googly eye, and it's got Chinese food takeout, and it's got a look at it very closely. Look at it very closely. It's a Hello Kitty with an eye patch. And there's a clear M. It's all like subliminal. Like you've got to like look for the M in the cloud, you know, because you look at clouds and you interpret them. And here's pizza. Don't need your protection, need your protection. I've been searching the land all across Japan just to find my samurai, someone who won't regret to keep me in his net. Yes, I need my samurai. On your little butterfly, green, black, and blue make the colors in the sky. Where's my samurai? Knit-arena bee drill. Pika, pika. Pika, pika. Pika, pika. Pika, pika. Pika, pika. Pikachu. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. I am your butterfly. I need your protection. Need your protection. Ninja is post. Cool, but don't fuck with my Game Boy or I'll bust. You, when life is long, when life is rough, and time is up. When life is rough and time is up, I push through till I break on through the other side, fantastically thought with the faces like a star. Ninja is hard, core, being cut so you feel no pain. It's not sore. Don't ask for caca, you get what you ask for. I'm like a wild animal in the corner, with a breakdown, trying to get through the night. Just a man with the will to survive. My blades swing free, decapitator with amazing ease. This is not a game, boy. Don't play with me. I work my mic saber like a wild fucking savage from dark side of danger. Yin to the yang. Though the high-tech ninjas, motherfucking big in Japan. I seen the future, but I never got nothing in my hand except for microphone, big dreams, and a plan. Fly, talking, skywalking. You are a well-paid scientist, you only talking fact. You know you're always right, because you know how to prove it step by step. PhD to show you're smart, with textbook formulas, but you're used up, just like a factory hand. Something is wrong here, you won't find it on a shelf. Well-fed, you're well-trained, you're tied to a rack. Coming in, cocktails gotta go. Say the right thing, don't think, just jockey for position. Be polite in the pyramid you hate. Sip that scotch, get this right, this ain't no party at all. Something is wrong here, you won't find it on a shelf. Well-fed, you're well-trained, you're tied to a rack. When will you crack? When will you crack? When will you open your eyes, open your eyes, open your eyes! The dark, shattered underbelly of the American dream. Avoid it like the plague as it stares you from your bathroom mirror. Down! Belushi's my hero, Ellen Poon, and I ape in my news in the world because of Sports Illustrated. I'm not here to learn. I just want to get drunk. And major in business and be taught how to fuck. Well, when you always play to win. Cracked and half crazed, it's high time we face it. The physical vessel is too fragile a vase to contain it. My question is, was this ceramic crazed? And is the tree going to be crazed? Because I really don't think the tree was crazed when it came into my possession. And if Grandma's tree is crazed now that it's been in my possession, I am going to have feelings about that. Thank you so much for supporting me through this. This is really hard, you know. My grandma died a couple days before Christmas in 2012, and then I had like some kind of crazy spiritual awakening. I thought it was a worldwide pandemic. I know, crazy, right? And they threw me in an insane asylum and shot me up with antipsychotics, and I have been more broken and less able and less capable and hardly able to recognize my own face. My boyfriend of 8 years abandoned me on sight in the mental hospital, believing that I would never come back from what had happened as a result of the choices that he made regarding my care. If the tree is crazed, that's just perfect because, you know, that's mine, by the way. That's my brand, that's my saying, that's my property. I've been saying it for a great many years. Those are my bars. And anytime you try to take anything from me, there's consequences. Not because I retaliate, but because that's how reality operates. But I'm 100% gunning for Why Are You shoes. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And dolls kill? I'm gonna slay them. So far, every little bulb that I've found loose has been orange. And here's a pink one, and here's a purple one, and here's a blue one. I don't even have anything to apologize for. All I did was my best. I was good to everyone, as good as I could possibly be, despite how badly I was treated. I don't even have anything to apologize for. I wish I did. I wish I did. But no. No. I'm not wrong. The world is. And it has been all my life. All my very long, horrible life. Gotta make sure that I got all the bulbs. They were sticking. You know, my stuff has been stored in crazy heat. But you know, once you get on disability, when you become homeless, you just throw everything in storage and use your disability payment for that storage space instead of rent, obviously, until you find a place, and then, you know, just start setting up shop again. And I've done that a lot. It's missing quite a few. Melee on left. My ponytail has to be on my right side because I forget that I can't lay on that side, and the ponytail stops me from doing that. Part of my disability, I guess the nerve damage, I don't know. My Lyme literate doctor, Dr. Douglas Brooks, he said that it's common actually, that just the the sphincter that holds the contents in your stomach just doesn't work properly. And so I, like, when I lay on my right side, it like falls open, and so I get really nauseated, and that disrupts sleep. And so that's why that's why my that's why it has to be on this side. And and it's been that way since, like, I don't know, 2009. And it's 2023. And I still forget and lay on my right and make myself sick. Even though I'm Mindy Melee, because you may lay on your left. And I'm the only Melee, L-E-E, Lee, L-E-E, my last name, left. And realistically, I would have been left-handed if they hadn't corrected it, because I'm extraordinarily ambidextrous. So it's very odd that I would be so extraordinarily ambidextrous. And left-handedness runs deep on my mother's side of the family. My mom is left-handed. Yep. I found a blue and an orange. I love the colors blue and orange together. Kind of tricky to dye your hair blue and orange, but I've done it. I've done everything that I wanted to do. With my hair. I knew that it'd be final form. I just didn't understand. I didn't understand that it would be, that I wouldn't have a say in the matter. Because I always wanted my punk mullet. But I had no idea that there would be a legitimate reason for everything that I resulted in the style. There's a reason for it all. And so, like, sometimes I want to cut off my long hair, and it's like I keep my hair long for my grandma in her honor. I do the maintenance of it as if she's standing in the bathroom with me, waiting for me to run into a towel so she can pat me dry. And Grandma gives me the patience and the strength to not just shave my head. And I'm just like super like paranoid or something. I don't know. I just can't like I can't handle like having like even like where it's at now, like having hair by my ear, I don't like it. I don't like it. It's already keeping me up at night and like it's much too long right now. And this is really like the length that people prefer it when it's all like floppy like this, which is I mean, I don't really look bad like ever. I don't think. I think that like I think that I rock whatever I look like. And I didn't I didn't I didn't shave all of this off this summer. Um I just I just kept maintaining. Just trying to maintain it. It's a really difficult haircut to give yourself, by the way. Really, really difficult haircut to give yourself. Every like okay, the compliments that I get are from people who their career is haircutting stylists. Um, like, wow, I like your hair. Thanks. I cut, color, and style it myself. And they're like, what? That's crazy. Yes. Yes, I am extraordinary. Yes. Yes, I am. But, like, if I'm good to go when I start and then like I just like crash out or my like I go like brain dead or I also like I shake and like twitch and jerk and stuff um like that resulted in me like dropping clippers on my head, which wounded myself but also shaved off like patches. And so like that's given me the opportunity to do all kinds of fun stuff, and and it would be really cool if somebody wanted to play with like the blank canvas that is the front, because like everything that's short, like just like if you put a headband on, I just shave that completely off. I actually think that I look more female, which I am female, by the way, when I don't have the hair. And I think that the reason for that is because I have like a masculine hairline. I used to have a very pronounced widow's peak. I banged my head on the wall and destroyed it. So now I have like it goes in because I banged my head on the wall that much. And but yeah, like I have a very brief forehead, like I don't know. But I'm not trying to look masculine or feminine. It's just interesting. It doesn't really bother me anymore. After my thyroid shut down and I went through menopause because I was dying, and on paper doctors were like, looks like you're getting a sex change, so is there something you want to tell me? And it's like, no, seriously not. And it's like, oh, okay. Oh, you're dying. Okay. um it really made me much more androgynous, and I was already um like I was already androgynous, but like I don't know, I was beautiful before that happened. I was so much more beautiful. I was so much more beautiful when I didn't have the masculinity that gave me. I mean, beautiful in the way that is determined for females. Like I'm a beautiful male. If you term males beautiful, I do. I think that my friends are beautiful. sincerely, I think the babe is beautiful. I don't think he sees it though, just like grandma and you know, my grandma was blind, so she just thought everybody was like bullshitting her when they told her like, "Whoa, you look 20 years younger than you are, lady." And she's just like, but she couldn't see it herself, and I think that the darkness that we go through in our lives, it creates a lens that we have to view ourselves through every time we look in the mirror or self-examine ourselves, and it obscures and it distorts, and it's very difficult for us to see what we look like to other people, you know. For example, always hated my nose. Well, I didn't always hate my nose. I hated my nose after I got hit in the face a lot. I got hit in the face a lot, and I don't like my nose after all of the beatings. Because it's not cute. It wasn't cute no more. But I thought it was big and it's so square. Like literally, Ms. Riley, my fucking shittiest art teacher ever. Like, I'm sorry, Ms. Riley, if you're still alive. Like, you should know, like, you were a terrible art teacher. Creativity and freedom should like be in the soul of an artist, and like you are a fucking Nazi. It's crazy. I can't even believe that I had the experience. Like um I wish that I could connect with other people on that, with like how bizarre it was that that woman was employed as an art teacher. And anyway, but she fucking followed me to every school I went to, and as a teenager, you know, like as like a as like a 6-year-old, I was sitting with this woman and she was like, "No, you place the leaf over here, down here, and you put the other one up here." And it's like, "Wait, so we're just like making like copies of exactly the craft that you created? What the fuck?" Like she always came around and fucked with my art. She would not ever just let me do what I was doing. Unless I did it like so fast that she couldn't stop me, you know. And so that's what I, you know, like I am an artist, and like as a child artist, like this is what I had in my life, like an art Nazi. And then as a teenager, when I'm taking ceramics with her, um we're creating a mask. We're creating a clay mask, like a human face clay mask, and and I'm trying to appreciate my face and my nose, and I'm trying to make it look like my face, because that's a challenge. That's something that, you know, like you should know your own face better than anyone else's. I always have it right in front of me, you know, like it would, like that would be cool if I could make the mask actually look like my face. And my nose is square. I mean, it's square. And so that's what I had on my mask. And it was really starting to look like my nose. And she just came right over and she just ripped it right off of the face. She just said no. And she just pulled it right off. And she sculpted a nose on it. And the nose on that mask, which probably still hangs in my mother's house, although it is broken, the jaw of it, it's interesting. The jaw of it broke off. So like if I wanted to, or if I ever had the opportunity, because it's mother's, not mine, I could like hinge it and like make something extraordinarily fucked up cool, you know? And but yeah, Ms. Riley fucking sucks. Janet Riley, right? Janet Riley? Janet Riley, right? Yeah. Chain smoker. Yeah, how about we don't let anyone who smokes cigarettes, does drugs, drinks alcohol teach? Here's a thought. There's a thought. There's a thought. Hey, hey. You know, you can't smoke cigarettes and work at Sprouts. They don't hire smokers at Sprouts because that doesn't reflect the values that Sprouts is about. Man, growing up, all my teachers smoked, didn't they? No. Like a lot of the teachers in the building smoked. Miss White smoked, right? Miss White smoked with Miss Riley. Um, Miss Hunter smoked, right? But not Miss Hunt. I had Hunt, not Hunter. And I had Percival. She didn't smoke, right? But Schneider did, right? And I don't think Miss Stolfus smoked either. Miss Stolfus sounds like a Pokemon that would be stylized like a smokestack, though. Ooh, a Stolfus Pokemon. She was a shitty teacher. Oh man, just such a shitty teacher. Such a shitty teacher. You know who was a wonderful teacher? Mrs. Keekle. Mrs. Keekle was a wonderful teacher. And I don't know for a fact that she was giving me preferential treatment because her son was best friends with my boy cousin, who's just 2 years older, 2 or 3 years older than me. And they lived in my uncle's neighborhood. Friends, like they're friends of my family. Like my teacher is like friends of the family. I don't know that it was that because I don't think that because she's such a professional and so good at her job, like I don't think that she would just do that. I think that she really recognized, I think she really saw me. I think she really saw me. And the thing I hated about Miss Keekle was that she had so much pity or sorrow or sadness. Like there was something like heavy behind her eyes. Whenever I talked to her, she'd just, like, and I've gotten that a lot, because like kind of all my life, like neighbors and strangers have been coming up to me and apologizing on behalf of reality and God, I guess, that Lana Lee is my mother, that's my mother, and strangers and people who've seen my mom mistreating me, just how she treated me all my life. They'd come up and they would go, "Your mom doesn't see you, but I see you." And when my mom helped me with my getting to my court date when I was facing a wrongful eviction and disabled discrimination at the hands of Young Management Corporation of Santa Fe Towers in Overland Park, Kansas. A couple of ladies who live in the building that don't speak any English. They were worried about me, they're like, who is that? Like, do you need help? And I would communicate, mother, and as soon as mother got translated to Russian and Chinese, I guess, just like just, doing what I can to whatever. I don't even know how I did it now, but how I have conversations with people that don't speak English, I don't know how I do it, but I do. And and the and that look that I've been getting all my life, there it was again. And they were almost in tears that me, who they see as so special and beautiful, like a doll, like doll. Um, and just shook their head, no, no, and they came in for a hug, and I guess I just got tired of people feeling sorry for me. I guess every time I saw that look in someone's eye, or felt it in their presence, or heard it in the tone of their voice, you're sorry. You're sorry. Sorry, 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 sorry. Sorry doesn't change it. Nothing changes it. That's my mom. This is my life. This is what it is. So what is my life? Oh, my life is but the art of dancing through the flames of hell. I've done it long, I do it well. Did you ever wonder, like, why, like, some kids, like, they can't even clean their room unless their friend comes over to help them with it? Did you ever wonder, like, why? Did you ever think that the emotional weight, that the trauma that the kid experienced that got the room messed up, that made the mess, is too much? A few years ago when I was living at the Wilder, um, my my ex-boyfriend, the one I was with for 8 years, thought it was forever. Um, he attacked me, and he pulled a flat screen TV on top of me. I was laying under it, and in the fray, I don't know, my my Spectre collection had been disrupted, and I will forever know. I will forever know why I have a white rubbery Barbie astronaut shoe with a blue sole that has a scuff in it. Every time I see that Barbie shoe, I remember the mark on the wall, and I remember, like, in slow motion, like, how it all happened, and I'm just, like, right back there. And that's just a fucking Barbie shoe. Not anything that I couldn't replace with. I mean, actually, like the astronaut Barbie shoes, like, it'd probably be like $5 to $10 if I wanted to, buy it individually, from somebody selling it on eBay. If I wanted to get it, if I wanted to manifest it in a lot of things that, by way of the count of each item divided by how much you paid, means that it's like 50 cents, or if the Toy Smith was selling it on Instagram, he wouldn't sell it for like $5. It's just a pair of Barbie shoes. But
I was thinking last night how I wanted to wear something that I forgot that I don't have anymore, that I remembered that I don't have anymore, and I know why, um because I remember we went to a movie. It was a Hobbit movie, and my hair was blue, and I was wearing that around the time that grandma fell and was dying. And at some point I donated it because every time I saw it, I just felt like all the bad energy, all the memories, all the bad memories. And I did that with a lot of clothes. And I mean, like my wardrobe was cherry. I mean, like um and somehow it's like it never registered, or it hasn't yet, that I got rid of those clothes. And I think it's because I got rid of them because I was trying to escape the trauma that was associated with them. But that didn't make the trauma go away. For one, there's pictures of me in the clothes. And I just, plumb forget when I'm feeling good. I'm like, "Oh yeah, where's that thing?" It's like perfect to, like, "Oh yeah. Oh right." So, throwing things away because you don't like the memories associated with them, maybe that works for some people, but that doesn't work for me. And I'm thinking that doesn't work for hoarder types either. Alexa, what time is it?
The time is 2:30 p.m.
I didn't know why I couldn't stop singing that song. In 2013, it just kept popping into my head. And I learned it, and I perform it like nobody's business. But now, every word of it is speaking directly about my own experience. It is now a song that feels like I wrote it. Um, there's just one thing, and it's paper bag to plastic bag, because American Beauty is plastic bag, and Bonjour, the playground, me taking in the beauty of a plastic bag dancing in the wind. I mean, everything I did just got me made fun of, but paper bags burn. And for the life of me, I still think But it's Pumpkin and I's turn. What is that? Candle wax or a melted candy cane? I'm thinking a melted candy cane. You want to see something? It's a Ty Grimace! Like Ty Beanie Babies. He has some beans to weight his bottom, so he sits. Makes me think of Dino Drac Matt. Man, you guys, I'm not finding more of the bulbs for my ceramic tree. Not any, not any, not any, not any. Crunch. I mean, it seems like some kind of food stuff. It's not Silly String. Silly String wouldn't do that, not in any condition. Look, here's an ornament I made. One of its eyes fell off. It had two pearl eyes, obviously. But yeah, this is a very, very simple construction. My goal in 2012 was to have a DIY Christmas, like a white trash Christmas, like some old thrifted things, but most of it just made, you know, and that's really how people like regarded having handmade, homemade, used things, was that you were just white trash. Pumpkin and I were talking. Oh, it's like the tip of it is broken. I mean, like the very. I just want to know if it happened while it was in my hands. I don't think so. I don't see it. No. No. That's good. Pumpkin and I were talking, and I'm not sure. I think it was like along the lines of like well, you should be a D-list celebrity at least, Mindy, he said. And then he was talking about like the premiere and the red carpet and there's me and like I'm a star, you know. And and then he just said, "You're garbage. You're garbage. You're garbage." And I wasn't offended, you know, like I just was like, "Huh. I'm not sure how we got from red carpet to garbage." I'm really interested cuz, you know, he makes like big leaps. Um like he leaps tall buildings in a single bound. And a lot of the time I can follow like exactly. Sometimes I can't, but if I can ever like get an explanation, you know, like it's like it makes sense. It does make sense. And the other thing is that he just like says really random stuff that would be super random, except that it's directly reflective of things I thought, said, and did in the day before I was speaking to him. Um, and Yeah, so he kind of like I can see exactly what he was doing. Like, oh no, 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 oh, oh, oh. One man's trash is another man's treasure. I'll wipe the hot garbage, what hot? I'll wipe the hot dumpster juice off of you and take you home. That's what he said to me. He may hate me as much as he hates himself, but he loves me too. And I feel like that means he can find love for himself. There seem to be a lot of pink ones. I guess I can like take them from the back. Here's an orange one. That's two orange ones next to each other. I can't. Oh, there's two red ones next to each other there. How is that happening? These seem like stuck in also. There's some that like have never come out of here. I find it hard to believe that this is one of them. That these two red ones. I was thinking that I could put icicles in the holes. That's fake snow. Oh my gosh. Christmas at the Rubendahls in 2012 was spectacular. And Richard came and I ran around the living room flapping my Techna Winx Club doll and it was just the best. It was just the best. It was so nice of them to do that, you know, because I lost my grandma. They let me put up a tree because his family is very against celebrating life. And they were so kind to let me have a real Christmas. It was so kind of them. And Richard, yeah, and 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 that was the last Christmas of my life. All the medication and all the trauma gave me anterograde amnesia. Plus, I was taking oxycodone and using marijuana for the pain also, and occasionally alcohol for the pain also. Only for the pain though. Just like Kurt Cobain though. Yo. Like, I'm just using the medicine to deal with the pain that prevents me from living a life that's worth living. So I'm very thankful for Delta 8 that I don't have to use oxycodone anymore ever again. So it makes sense when my boyfriend came to Cushing in Leavenworth and he was just like, well, we're done. My parents won't let you come home, so we can't be together. Because I died. And even though he looked like my Sean and sounded like my Sean and could sometimes still put that light behind his eyes and be my Sean, he never was again. Part of him died. The part of him that died is the part of him that loved me. He's a man now. Not a child, not a little boy. Not innocent, not pure. He's defiled by absolute and utter whores. Whore's named Michelle and Kristen. Whore's named Michelle and Kristen. Whore's named Michelle and Kristen. It's not safe here for children, so we can't be that. He can't be that. When you betray the trust of a child, you never get it back. They're never the same again. So Pumpkin's a child. Me too. So Pumpkin's a monster. Me too. I'm also an angel. also a star. The sun, in fact. And I am a queen, and Pumpkin is a king. Or I'm wrong. I could be wrong. But at this point, it's so set, it's no different than my jumping out the window belief. I am, I am so certain. I am so certain. But if he dies, or if the part of him that is capable of loving me dies, it will fly and rest behind someone else's eyes. They say God always sends someone. It's true. It's true. This? No, I just closed this up, didn't I? What was this, though? Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay. My little post-it thing. Need my little post-it thing. I need my keys. Because they have a Sharpie. Oh, the Sharpie should be the last thing off. Yep, that's all I need to do. My chapstick is before the Sharpie, but you don't have to take the chapstick off to use it. But I need my Sharpie. Okay. So this is, what is the Jungle Book, right? Jungle Book McDonald's toys. It's almost complete. Oh gosh, that's more than one paper. Okay. I do that, I guess. And like do that on all the sides of it. I think I need to put tape over these too. I can do that. I've got tape. You make me complete. You make me complete. I gotta get closer to the window because I can't use Sharpies because it caused me a migraine. You make me complete. Okay, cap that. Yeah, man. Art supplies make me sick now. That's what they've done to me. Art supplies make me sick now. Can't use Sharpies, even acrylic paint, even just like folk, apple barrel, all that, any of them, all of them. Even just acrylic paint. Gives me a migraine. Triggers a headache. Makes me sick. Where's the... Didn't I have one? I did it on all the sides, didn't I? Did it already come off? What? I mean, I could have missed a side. That's possible. It's possible I missed a side. Missed a side. That sounds like a good Pokemon move. Right? Missed a side. Oh, I found it. Yep, the Post-its are just shit. They're just pieces of fucking shit because everything from the fucking Dollar Tree is shit now. Didn't fucking used to be. Fuck! This tape is also from the Dollar Tree. Alright, yep. All of the faces of the box are labeled. Jungle Book McToy set, almost complete. Alright. Get out of my life. Give a shit about that. Don't give a flying fuck about the fucking Jungle Book. I like that song though. Trust in me. Just in me. Close your eyes and go to sleep. All right. So I think here I need to get some paper and oh gosh, right. Yep. Didn't get this paneling done. Let me do this. They're gonna curl up if I don't. No. Oh. It fell. It broke. Oh no. I don't care if Bruce falls, that's just a McDonald's toy. But I do care. Okay. I don't think I have any. Dang it. Well, we're just going to put it there, and that way it won't get messed up and go about it. Oh, right, paper. So pretty. I don't think I have a trash can in here. That plate will do. Thank you, plate. Thank you for existing. Thank you for existing. All right. So I have located
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 plus 4. I'll say medium, 4 large, and I have, pardon me, this area, so that's 10, pardon me. So if there's a large one, small one, a large one, medium. If 6 means 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1 more medium. 6. It should actually be more, yeah, this is all wrong. This is so basic. This is what not Mindy would do. This is what not Mindy would do. Okay. So So 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Six. But that's if I can affix them to the ceiling, which I don't know if you can nail anything into the ceilings here in my building. They're like, I think it might be like sheetrock. And I don't think I have, well, I have a Dremel, but I don't think I have like a power drill. I would have bought one yesterday. There was a nice one on sale at Westlake, but I didn't have the money. But I did not have the money, honey. But I did not have the money, honey. Ow. Whatever that hard stuff is, it hurts. Look, it's the one Shawnee made. Another ornament. And this is, of course, glow in the dark, right? Of course, it's glow in the dark.
think I finally stopped stepping on this shit when I stepped down from my stool. That's nice. But isn't that just the best sound? And look at how cute it is. It's so cute too. This is just some piece of shit that it's not even painted. Well, it's not a piece of shit. It's a craft project that has yet to be done. I said it's a piece of shit because it doesn't belong in my Christmas display yet. That's why I said that. I don't mean it's not a piece of shit at all. It's just not. I'm just not ready for it. And yeah. So the reason I'm doing this is because one of my goals for, my life, final form, is no cardboard boxes. Nothing stored in cardboard boxes. So there's cardboard boxes in here, so I've got to address this when I feel able to. And thanks to you guys keeping me company, I'm mentally and spiritually capable of doing this without completely collapsing. But I might still collapse. This is really hard, but I'm doing good. I'm doing really good. All right. I just found all of the hamster stuff from our dead hamster, Spoot, who is still in my freezer. Well, I mean, this is a completely different refrigerator, but my dead hamster Spoot, our dead hamster Spoot, is in my freezer. And I just found all of the hamster stuff. Like I just told you, like I might need some hand holding here. We only had Spoot for like a month or something. KTKAYTEE makes a product that looks like cotton candy, pastel rainbow cotton candy. And when a hamster eats it, it binds up in their intestines. They rip out their own intestines and slowly die. I don't even remember to this day if I shut the jar lid and put him out of his misery, or if I couldn't bring myself to do it. I know I opened it a few times. I know I kept opening it. But if I just screwed the lid on and walked away from it and wasn't watching him die, then I definitely would have been able to. But, like, I definitely would not have, wanted to not watch him die. First of all, I like watching things die. And second of all, that's just cruel. Like, here, like, I thought that me and Sean were gonna be good. We were talking about we're gonna get a house together, we're gonna live together, life is gonna be great. We love Spoot, and we were gonna give Spoot like the best life that we could. I mean, you should see the awesome stuff that we got for our hamster. And then just a product that shouldn't even be manufactured and marketed towards hamsters killed him horribly. His intestines dragging behind him, blood trailed all over the cage. And Sean just ran away from me and that horrific thing in the whole apartment. And I dealt with it. Because I can do that. Because there's something in me that I don't have any problem with death and blood and like gore and hard and pain and sad. Like I can do it. And he was falling apart at the seams. I guess I could thaw him back out and put him back in the hamster cage and fill the whole fucking cage with resin. Yep. All right. Or maybe I could just make a lamp, like a really bizarre art installation with the light bulb in the center, and of course the hamster would be positioned like he's running in the ball. God, I guess that's what I'm doing then. I guess that's what I'm doing then. Yep, that's gonna be awesome. That's not gonna be hard either because I know people who know resin. Oh. Oh God, and under this is Capsule Chicksmas, you guys. The only time I spent with my mother where I loved her and she loved me, and it was just like this bizarre like glimpse into an alternate dimension in which she didn't hate me. Like if she hadn't hated me when I was a child, like my life would have been so good. My life would be so good. My life is only so bad because of that woman! She ruined everything. How are we on battery life? Fine. Oh God. And under that is puzzles. I can do puzzles now that I don't have Grim. I can do puzzles now that I don't have Grim, or Miso, or Bonsai, or Foster. I can do puzzles now, and I was on the very bottom. It was the very bottom thing because I would not need that. Because I would not need that. Because I would not need that, but no, and no, and no, and no, and no. And I didn't even get to grieve it properly. I didn't even get to mourn it properly. I didn't even get to grieve her properly. Ah! All right. Now the bedroom is blocked. It's not a bedroom at all, though. It's a walk-in closet playroom. It's a playroom. It's a playroom. It's a playroom. I only say that it's a walk-in closet also so I sound not like a little child, but it's just a playroom. I mean, it's, my dress-up closet. Where is a dress-up closet located? Oh, it's in the playroom. Duh. All right. Well, it is not, oh boy, it is not, we are not storing puzzles, away on the bottom anymore. One of the best things that I can do for my mental health when I start to come unglued, when if I ever reset and I have to climb back from 2012, and I become an actual child and I can do puzzles. And doing puzzles will get me present and I'll be okay. I'm pulling games out of this closet, and that used to be a very difficult thing because I didn't have anybody to play games with. But I have Alec now, and he might want to play games with me. I don't know. I didn't cry while we went out the first time, but I almost cried. It was like so hard not to cry, but I was like, no, like don't screw this up. This is like, whoa, that's weird. I opened this one. It seemed like too heavy and it's got a book in it. Oh, okay. It's Edith Hamilton Mythology, Timeless Tales of Gods and Heroes. Got a couple of illustrations, and I'm pretty sure a puzzle piece fell out. But that's not going anywhere. No one's gonna sweep it up, and no one's gonna eat it. So that's fine. Oh, and my Fuzz-a-Lots. Yeah, doing puzzles, like sometimes when I need to do a puzzle, I mean like this, like I'm a child sometimes. Not all the time. And even when I am a child, like inside of my mind, I still sound like I did when I was, 16 and like hyper intelligent and I talked, down to everybody and I like really didn't have like much of like intonation to my voice, I guess, but I'm still governing the whatever I am on the outside that you see, like my highest consciousness, my fully aware, capable self is like governing it. It's wild. See, aren't these things cute? They clearanced and they're Furby-like, and I want to buy everything Furby-like. Why? Because we're trying to communicate to the universe and to marketing executives that Furbies sell. Oh, here's my Scrabble Players Dictionary. I was wondering where that was. Sean and I needed that on New Year's Eve. Or, I'm sorry, Pumpkin. Anyway. Not Sean. Not Sean at all. Pumpkin. Oh, man. Oh, look at this. What is this? I don't even know what this is. Oh my gosh, that's right. Okay. Yeah. You can't see any of this because this is Sam could be tuned in and that's her Christmas. That's Sam's Christmas. I will never play this Cowboy Bebop game. I'm not capable of playing that Cowboy Bebop game at all. I am capable of playing the insect game that Alec taught me, and I'm capable of playing the sushi game that Matt taught me, which means I'm more capable than I thought. Ooh, I love this game. I also still just want to frame some of these and put them on the wall, but my wall space is reserved for like shit that makes me light up like a motherfucking Christmas tree and my own motherfucking art. Is this just a box? It's a Dino Drag box. Pudding point. Pudding! Categories, man. First time I played Categories. Well, I don't know. I think we maybe played it like a couple times at home, but where I became like unbeatable at Categories was when I lived in Charter Mental Asylum for over 2 months. Through my birthday and Easter. Yep. Oh, this is so cool. And if I can't, okay, if I can't figure out how to play this biology card game, then I just have like all of these cool little figures to put in a shadow box. And I mean like they are great. Yeah. There should be more of them. Oh great, maybe I've lost them. And what is this? Oh, this is a fanny pack game. Because I needed a fanny pack, and the only fanny pack I could find, like, in reality was a game. that came in a fanny pack. So that's the fanny pack game. Yeah, rocks and minerals. Well, Shooty Poo, I don't see the little figures in here. I guess, well, I mean, obviously I already like gave up on the, can I put the, already gave up on learning how to play the game. But, you know, I probably gave up on myself like when I was fresh out of the asylum because people keep putting me in the goddamn insane asylum! It wasn't my design. You spent half your life out there. Turn away from me. You see me. You see. Do you like me? Do you like me? Standing there. Do you notice? Do you know? Do we see me? Do we see me? Does anyone care? Oh, happiness was when I was young and we didn't give a damn. 'Cause we were raised to see life as butter. Take it if we can. My father. Was that something that I needed to, that was what I was forgetting at, that's why I couldn't leave, right? Because I was looking for cranberries, wasn't I? Oh, this one's like got some stuff in it. I probably have some that are, man, everybody was like, why are you keeping these boxes? Like, if you throw out a Dinosaur Dracula box, you're never coming back in my home. What are you doing with these boxes? I don't know, man. I'm not fucking unpacked. I'm not fucking moved in. I'm not fucking set up. I am not done making my goddamn home. So I can't get rid of anything. I'm not done. When my home is made and things don't fit, sure, fine. But just for fucking ease of your mind, I'm supposed to just throw away a box that right now, every one of them is probably going to prove absolutely useful and integral to the organization of my fucking game and puzzle closet? God. I'm sorry. I just like kind of had to fight to keep these Dino Drac boxes. And now I can't open this. How does it open? How does it open? I just need like some leverage, and I don't want to go to the kitchen to get a knife. Yeah, I got it. Fruit dinosaurs! Okay. So this is the fanny pack game. I don't want to close those up yet, which I already closed that one. Because I need to label them. Okay, so iron. Only have an iron for ironing perler beads. Pretty much. Iron clothes. Yeah, got it all. Okay. So, what is going to be the best way to do these puzzles? Spine them? Maybe just spine everything. Oh, there's 2 pieces missing from that one, it says. Is this like together already? Oh, yep. Okay, so life hack. I'm a genius. I am ingenious. I'm a genius. So, okay. puzzle that is done, just get it into its quadrants that it fits in the box, and then use toilet paper and paper towel tubes, or whatever. But this is a very lightweight thing and easy to come by, so that all of these slabs of puzzle can't flop and break apart. Did I put those in right? Yeah. See? So that one's just waiting for a frame. But this glow-in-the-dark one isn't even open yet. Oh, bam! Hopefully, well, what I want to do, I can't tell you what I want to do. I have to write down what I want to do. That's too good an idea. I can sell that. Ha 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 ha. Okay. Go to bread. Go to bread.
I said bed. I said bed.
Broken people do puzzles. Have you noticed? There's probably like 1,000 puzzles in this building, like just provided to residents, available to them at all times. And I'm not even exaggerating on that. 1,000, it could be more. Look, this Bella Sarah puzzle like came with this like thing in it, so it's got like a circle, like I guess for the form of the box so it doesn't get crushed, but it's just like so funny. But this is a really beautiful puzzle. See? With the floating islands, and I think the reason I appreciate this as I do is because it is a brown horse. It is a realistically colored horse, and it's not a unicorn, but it has wings, and the wings are the same color as the tail, and the mane, not white, like it's just it's just gorgeous, and it's an empowered pose. There's like gauntlets on that horse's front legs, and look at that like medallion around the neck. Like it's so empowering. Yep, that's why I thrifted it. have this, and I don't even know if it's a complete puzzle. It's definitely not 3 puzzles, I know that. It's probably just the face lady, because I would rather have that one or the mushroom fairy. But we'll see. Oh, okay. Like here. Cupcakes. Oh, this is a really cute one. The Squinkies. It must be two-sided, because there's two puzzle images, and this is just Sky. This is Lisa Frank Sky. It's just a small puzzle, you know, like it's just Lisa Frank is shit. I fucking hate Lisa Frank. I don't fucking buy Lisa Frank shit. I fucking hate Lisa Frank. But you know, once upon a time, I was happy. Oh wow. Oh no, I think this would have to be. I think this would have to be the unicorn one. It has to be Mystical Unicorn, I think. All right, let's really do this. Let's really do this. Okay, so no, wait, this looks like a finger from. Oh no, wait. Okay. So I think that it is the Mystical Unicorn. Yep, it's the Mystical Unicorn. Cool. Oh my gosh. Whoops. This Pride Suicide Prevention box was held up with a old pill bottle. Ooh, yeah! Carousel. Ferris wheel. Candy. Furby. But look at this one. I know, right? I know. Oh. Well, Generator Rex was really more of a Sean thing. Where have I been putting things that Sean needs to come take to his parents' house? Well, Generator Rex is entirely Sean Alexander Rubendahl, so I don't know that I want that toy in my life, you know? But this was a very underappreciated toy line. Generator Rex. If you want to see, like, you know, if you want more pictures or you want to know more about anything, or just leave comments, and I can take pictures and share them to Instagram and tag you there. This is G3 My Little Pony. It is a G3 My Little Pony playmat, which you should be well aware of now that you can see closely that castle. So this is probably what I want to have on the table for MLP Jonathan's video. I just put it into that box that's in my room for right now. Oops. Hey guys, want to see like the second most rare Star Castle almost complete? Ta-da! It is the non-Disney licensed Arabian Aladdin story. And truly, Star Castle playsets were just stories waiting to unfold. I played with all my Star Castles. Oh, it's gorgeous. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Sometimes I just cry, even just like out in public, or like when I'm like, you know, like in the car going somewhere or something, like I will just cry remembering that mine was like the most exquisite Star Castle collection that the internet has ever seen. None of my pictures have been stolen more than my Star Castle photos, and that I no longer have those. Like it. This is going to be really good to get this one set up somewhere for me. Because I let go of my Star Castle collection because I don't have the dexterity. I shake too much. It was too much of a risk of breaking and damaging them. Star Castles are just dreadfully fragile. Trendmaster just did not use a quality plastic. Bless their hearts, and bless the hearts of Trendmasters. Oh my goodness. You remember the Alien playsets? Oh, dude, the planet aliens, like they're like the planet itself is a sentient being, and then there's like all the minions and like the hierarchy and like the vehicle. Oh, dude, like war planets, is that what it's called? I think I had the ice one and the plant one, but I can't be certain right now. Here, let me put him on. Oh, he doesn't have a peg. Oh, okay. I feel like I can be careful and not hurt anything. She has the peg for the carpet.
One medallion.
Riding your very own camel. Watch out, they spit.
Aladdin is one of my favorite movies. I felt like Sean was my Aladdin, my diamond in the rough. Oh, did that just break? No. It just pops off. I mean, it should have been glued at one point, but it's constructed so it doesn't require the glue. There's the lamp. Here's the saucers for the teacup. There's the earring. There's like the mongoose. I don't know. Like it's like a meerkat actually. And the monkey. Teacup. Oh, I was afraid of this. We've got some bonding going on because there's two different types of plastics put in this bag. See, in my fully cognizant, capable self would not have done that. It's okay. There's just a little tiny blue speck on him. Just a little tiny blue speck. Let's see. Should I put these things in here? I'm doing it. All of the little incidentals. And some of the parts of this that have been broken are not with it. I know that. Well, here, let's just... I don't have the key right in front of me. But I should just be able to depress the disc. Okay, but I've got to... I might have to look at my photos to know how to operate it. Is that... Does it slide back? Gosh, I don't remember, you guys. It's been so long. Because I can see that this opens. It's partially open now. Yeah, I'll have to look at something because I certainly don't want to risk breaking it. Yeah. See? Isn't it amazing? It's one of the most impressive star castles that they made. The other star castle that really impresses me is the watering pitcher, the flower watering pitcher. Oh my goodness. Not the second issue, the recolor, not the bright recolor, the first one. It was hard to let that one go, but I'm pretty sure that I did, and that it is not going to be found anywhere. Okay, so ow, my bloody ER bandage. I think a good place for this would be on that shelf out of the sun, or in the playroom on well, because here's the thing about the Star Castle. Like, wherever you put it, you have to be able to, like, take it out and, like, put it in the sun or expose it to sunlight, but then protect it, all the rest of its life, because the plastic discolors. And this one is slightly discolored. It came to me like that. Yeah. Okay, anyway. Oh, some puzzle pieces. Oh. I found some puzzle pieces. I think I know just which puzzle they go to, though. The glow in the dark one that's open. Look, it's Glittering Gem, Princess Brush and Grow, Glittering Gems accessories. Someone made these for me out of foam. How amazing is that? My Little Pony Arena, My Little Pony Magic, the love. Oh my gosh. Alright, what do we have here? Oh! Haha. It says, I have a rare Phagus. I'm the Eliv. Oh, I'm alive. I'm the Timmy. I don't know. I have a rare Fagad. I'm like trying to read like someone who doesn't know how to read. I have a rare Fagaz virus. Maybe that was the word virus. I don't know. It's a precious moments. In fact, it's this very image. Gosh, when I looked at this, I almost remembered, like, being called away from the coloring table at Grandma's. This is a bag of stuff from Grandma's house. It has to be, because this is from Grandma's house. Look at that. Who does that look like? It looks like Twyla's bunny, Dustin. Yeah, maybe you're right, Pumpkin. Maybe I am the daughter of the boogeyman. Oh, now that is some impressive. Look at the swirls on the tree. Look at anything out of the... Oh, puzzle time. There's quite a few puzzles in here that have not been done, including the Halloween one. So, do I allow these to matriculate with my other coloring books, or... I'm hardly getting a whiff of Grandma. They're like in a plastic bag, like hoping to keep the Grandma house smell in them. July 23rd, 1999. That would be my brother. Hey, pig, piggy, pig, pig, pig. The stories in this book, Cinderella, Rapunzel, and The Princess and the Pea, have been popular with children for generations. There are many versions of Cinderella. The version in this book dates from 1697, when Charles Perrault included it in Tales of Mother Goose. Rapunzel is one of the fairy tales collected by the Brothers Grimm in the early 1800s. The Princess and the Pea was written by Hans Christian Andersen and included in his Tales Told for Children in 1835. The main character in each story undergoes trials and hardship before marrying a prince and living happily ever after. Each heroine finds her happiness by being true to herself and her own special qualities. Once upon a time there was a widower who married the proudest and haughtiest widow ever seen. She had 2 daughters who were exactly like her in all things. The widower also had a daughter, but she was of rare goodness and sweetness. No sooner was the wedding over than the stepmother began to show her bad temper. She could not stand the good qualities of the pretty girl because they made her own daughters seem even nastier. So she made the girl do the hardest work of the house. She washed the dishes and dusted the bedrooms. She slept on a straw mat in the attic. The poor girl did everything cheerfully and dared not complain to her father, who would have scolded her. When she had done her work, she would go to the chimney corner and sit down among the cinders, which caused her to be called Cinderella. However, Cinderella, despite her dirty clothes, was 100 times lovelier than her sisters, though they wore the most magnificent gowns. Now it happened that the king's son gave a ball, and invited all the lords and ladies of the land to it. The 2 haughty stepsisters were among those invited. They grew very busy choosing the clothes that might suit them best. Cinderella advised them well and offered to dress their hair. As she was doing this, the sisters said to her, "Cinderella, wouldn't you like to go to the ball?" "Ah," said she, "a ball is not for such as me." "You are right," said they. "It would make the people laugh to see a Cinderella at a ball." Patient Cinderella dressed their hair perfectly, despite their cruel words. When the evening came, they went to the palace. Cinderella followed them with her eyes as long as she could, and when she had lost sight of them, she fell to crying. Her fairy godmother saw her in tears. She said, "Someone colored it blue. Someone colored it blue. I certainly don't color in books, and I certainly would not make this real thing match Disney. Mm-mm, mm-mm." Her fairy godmother saw her in tears. She said, "You wish you could go to the ball, is it not so?" "Yeah, yes," said Cinderella with a great sob. "Well," said her fairy godmother, "be a good girl, and you shall go." Then she said to her, "Bring me a pumpkin." Cinderella went immediately and brought it to her fairy godmother. Her fairy godmother scooped out all the inside of it, leaving nothing but the rind. She struck it with her wand, and the pumpkin turned into a fine coach. After that, she went to look in the mouse trap, where she found 6 mice, all alive. She gave each mouse a stroke with her wand, and the mouse that was that moment, and the mouse was that moment, and the mouse was that moment turned into a fine horse, which altogether made a very fine set of 6 gray horses. As Cinderella hadn't a coachman, she took up the rat trap and found 3 huge rats in it. The fairy godmother chose the one that had the largest beard and touched him with her wand. He was turned into a fat, jolly coachman with very fine whiskers. After that, she said, "Go into the garden and find 6 lizards. Bring them to me." As soon as Cinderella had done so, her fairy godmother turned them into 6 footmen, who skipped up immediately behind the coach. The fairy godmother then said to Cinderella, "Well, you see here a coach and trappings fit to go to the palace with. Are you not pleased?" "Oh, yes," said she, "but must I go there as I am, with these ugly old clothes?" Her fairy godmother only just touched her with her wand, and her clothes turned into a gown of gold and silver, all glittering with jewels. After this, she gave Cinderella a pair of glass slippers. Then Cinderella got into her coach, but her fairy godmother commanded her above all things not to stay past midnight, telling her that if she stayed at the ball 1 moment longer, her coach would be a pumpkin again, her horses mice, her footmen lizards, and her clothes rags. She promised that she would not fail to leave the ball before midnight, and then departed joyfully. The reason I called the babe Pumpkin is very much a Cinderella reference. He and I are both pumpkins. We both pumpkin. It was a term I used for myself before I met him. The king's son was soon informed that a great princess had come to the ball, and ran out to receive her. He gave her his hand and led her into the ballroom. There was a great silence. The people left off dancing, and the violins ceased to play. Everybody stared at the extraordinary beauty of this unknown person. The king's son led her out to dance with him. She danced so gracefully that the people admired her still more. A fine supper was served. Cinderella went and sat by her sisters and showed them great kindness. She gave them some of the delicacies that the king's son had presented to her. This very much surprised the sisters, for they did not recognize her. No one recognized me at my own prom. The people that I went to school with every day thought that I was a stranger from another school. They were kinder to me. It sucked. After supper, the king's son was always nearby, saying tender things to Cinderella. The young lady so enjoyed herself that she forgot what her fairy godmother had told her. Suddenly, she heard the clock begin to strike 12. She had thought it was only 11. She rose up and fled. The king's son followed, but could not catch her. As she ran, she dropped one of her glass slippers, which the king's son took up very carefully. Cinderella came home quite out of breath, without coach or footman, in her old ugly clothes. She had nothing left of all her finery but the one of the little slippers that she had not dropped. When the two sisters returned home, Cinderella asked them if they had enjoyed the ball. Oh, yes, they said, and they told her about the fine lady who had bewitched the king's son, then flown away as soon as the clock struck 12, and whose little glass slipper the king's son had tenderly picked up. A few days later, the king's son proclaimed that he would marry the person whose foot the glass slipper would fit. They began to try it on the princesses, then the duchesses, and all the palace ladies, but in vain. It was brought at last to the two sisters, who did all they possibly could to fit their feet into the slipper, but they could not do it. Cinderella saw all this. She said to them, "Let me see if it will fit me." Her sisters burst out laughing at that, but the gentleman who was sent to try the slipper looked at Cinderella and found her to be very lovely. He said, "Let her try." He made Cinderella sit down, and putting the slipper on her foot, he found it fitted her perfectly. Her two sisters were astonished. Then Cinderella pulled out the other slipper and put it upon her foot. At this, her fairy godmother came in. She touched Cinderella's clothes with her wand, and made them more rich and magnificent than they had been at the ball. The two sisters recognized the beautiful lady they had seen at the ball. They threw themselves at her feet to beg pardon for all their cruelty. Cinderella told them that she forgave them with all her heart. She was taken to the king's son dressed as she was, and he thought her more beautiful than ever. A few days later, he married her. Cinderella, who was as good as she was beautiful, gave her two sisters rooms in the palace and married them to two great lords of the court. A blue and pink wedding dress. Rapunzel. Once upon a time there was a man and his wife who had long wished for a little child of their own, but had finally given up hope. One day the woman sat at the window and saw some beautiful fresh green lettuce in the garden across the wall. She knew that a dreadful old witch owned the garden, but, after days of longing, she begged her husband to get some. He tried to change her mind because he knew how wicked the witch was, but nothing seemed so delicious to her as that lettuce. So the husband climbed into the garden next door and picked some. Just as he was leaving, the old witch appeared suddenly and cried, "If you want lettuce, you must pay for it." "Oh, of course," said the man. "Well," answered the witch, "the pay I demand for my lettuce is this. When you have a child, it shall be mine." This seemed very simple to the man, for he thought he would never have a child, so he said, "Very well." But about a year after this, a wonderful thing happened. The child that the couple had so long hoped for was born. It was a lovely little girl whom they called Rapunzel. In their happiness, they forgot the promise they had made the old witch. But the witch had not forgotten, and soon after the baby was born, she came to claim her. The couple pleaded, but the witch said that if they did not give her their baby, she would put a spell on the child. The poor parents did not want this to happen, so with much sorrow they gave the baby to the witch. There's the baby. Witch. The witch took the baby far into the lonesome woods. There Rapunzel grew up, never seeing any one but the witch. As she grew older, she became more and more beautiful, and her blonde hair grew long and thick. When Rapunzel was 12 years old, the witch placed her in a little room on top of a high tower. When the witch wanted to visit Rapunzel, she would stand at the foot of the tower and call out, "Rapunzel, Rapunzel, let down your hair." Then Rapunzel would let her long braids fall from the high window, and the witch would climb up the braids to the tower room. Several years had passed when one day a handsome prince was riding through the woods. Suddenly he heard the witch's voice calling, "Rapunzel, Rapunzel, let down your hair." Without making a sound, he crept close to the place from which the voice came. There he saw the old witch climbing up to the tower. He looked up and saw Rapunzel leaning from the window. She was so beautiful that the prince immediately fell in love with her. He went away, determined to have her for his bride. The illustrations in this book are exquisite. The expression on her face is exquisite. This book is just The next day he came back, stood at the foot of the tower, and cried, "Rapunzel, Rapunzel, let down your hair!" Rapunzel, thinking it was the witch, leaned forward and let down her hair. Then the prince climbed up to the top of the tower. When Rapunzel saw him, she too fell in love. He was so kind and gentle, so handsome and clever, that she knew in an instant she wanted him for her husband. The prince had to hurry away before the witch returned, but he promised that he would come back the next day. Rapunzel tried to think of some way to get away from the witch, and finally she thought of a plan. The next day, when the prince came to see her, she said to him, "Each time you come here, you must bring me a silken cord. I shall twist them into a ladder, and when it is all finished, I can climb down, and we can run away." After that, the prince came every day, each time bringing a silken cord. The old witch, in the meantime, kept visiting Rapunzel. She never suspected a thing, until one day Rapunzel said, "How is it that you take so much longer to climb up than the prince? He can come up in a moment." At that, the old witch screamed in fury. "You treacherous girl!" she cried. "Here I have taken such good care to shut you away from the world, and all this time you have been deceiving me." She took up a great scissors which she carried in her belt and chopped off Rapunzel's beautiful hair. Then she carried Rapunzel far away into a dark and gloomy wood with no paths leading out of it. Huh. I'm just confused because it looks like her short hair is pink. Like a highlighter or color transfer. It does look like a highlighter, though. Odd. Then the witch hurried back to the tower and fastened Rapunzel's hair to a hook in the window frame. That evening, when the prince came, she let down Rapunzel's hair. The prince, not realizing what had happened, climbed up to the tower room. There he found the horrid old witch instead of his beautiful Rapunzel. She screamed at him, "Ha! You thought you would find beautiful Rapunzel, but she is gone forever, and will never return to you. You will never see her again." The poor prince, broken-hearted, threw himself from the window. He fell among thorns, which scratched his eyes so badly that he was blinded, and he wandered off into the woods, weeping for his Rapunzel. Yeah, no, I guess at some point I definitely, or someone, I can't imagine I would do that. Someone colored her hair pink. It's like hard, I mean, it hardly even took to the page, though. It's done in a way that it looks like it hasn't been marked upon. It's very impressive. Maybe I did this. Like when I was an adult living at Grandma's house. 2 years passed. Rapunzel lived miserably in the woods, having only berries and roots to eat. The poor blinded prince had been wandering through the land, unable to find either Rapunzel or his own kingdom. Then one day he heard her voice, which he recognized in an instant. He hurried toward the sound. When Rapunzel saw the poor bedraggled man who stood before her, she recognized him instantly as her prince, and threw her arms around him. She wept for joy, and 2 of her tears fell on his eyes. Immediately his sight was restored. The two set out for the prince's palace, many miles away. There they were joyfully welcomed by the king and queen. They were soon married and lived happily ever after. And there's that. It's like that's because I'm blocking the light, huh? I think I need to plug this in. Let me see. Let's see. Where's the lens of the camera? Yeah, that's the lens of the camera. So bad at these modern technology devices. Okay, is it the green one? Is it the blue one? It's the blue one. Okay. The Princess and the Pea. That's funny, I'm in my bed for this one. There was once a prince who wished to marry a real princess. He traveled around the whole world to find one, but everywhere there was some problem. There were plenty of princesses, but whether they were real princesses he could not be certain. He finally came home again and was quite sad, for he wished very much to marry a real princess. One night there was a terrible storm. It thundered and the rain poured down. Then a knocking came at the gate of the town, and the old king went to open it. It was a princess who stood outside the gate, and what a state she was in! The water ran down from her hair and her clothes, in at the toes of her shoes and out at the heels, but she said she was a real princess. Well, that we'll soon find out, the old queen thought. She said nothing, but went into the bedroom. Having taken all the things off the bed, she laid down a small pea, over which she heaped 20 mattresses, and then 20 eider-down quilts over the mattresses. There the princess was to sleep that night. There's the princess. In the morning she was asked how she had slept. "Oh, badly," she answered. "I scarcely closed my eyes the whole night. Heaven knows what there may have been in the bed, but I lay upon something hard so that I am bruised all over." It was evident then that she was a real princess, since she had felt the pea through the 20 mattresses and the 20 eider-down quilts. No one but a real princess could have such a fine sense of feeling. So the prince married her, and the pea was placed in the royal museum, where it may still be seen. And this is a true story. It's charging now, right? Yes, it is. It's cold. I'm cold now. I just have to hang all my weight on the window to close it. I didn't hurt myself. Oh, here's a cupcake puzzle from Grandma's house. There's a purple puppy. There's a purple puppy in the puzzle. There's a purple puppy in the puzzle. There's a purple puppy in the puzzle. There's a purple puppy in the purple. That's fun. There's a purple puppy in the puzzle. There's a purple puppy in the puzzle. There's a purple puppy. There's a purple puppy. There's a purple puppy in the puzzle. There's a purple puppy. There's a purple puppy. There's a purple puppy in the puzzle. There's a purple puppy in the puzzle. There's a purple puppy in the puzzle. There's a purple puppy. There's a purple puppy. There's a purple puppy in the puzzle. There's a purple puppy in the puzzle. There's a purple puppy in the puzzle. There's a purple puppy. There's a purple puppy. There's a purple puppy in the puzzle. There's a purple puppy in the puzzle. Oh yeah, I gotta put those backs. Yep. Gotta put those backs. And if they do not go to that puzzle, we shall find out in due time. Of course it did. Of course it did. Of course it did.
Of course it did, it slid. Of course it did, it slid. Of course it did, of course it did, of course it did, it slid. Of course it did, of course it did, of course it did, it slid. Of course it did. Of course it did. Of course it did, it slid. Furby. Oh, there's oh. Oh, that's where that went. Oh gosh. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, yep. Taking that off of the Furby puzzle. Or oh no, this is the game. Taking it off of the Furby game is gonna tear up the Furby game. Unfortunately. Oh, whoops. I knew that there was a third one. I knew that there was like, wait a minute. The only games I really like to play are Scrabble and Life, but what else? Clue. Duh. Get a clue. Duh. Well, I have the Furby post sign up because because I get this because of stuff on it, then it's gonna. But that's probably just that. It's I don't have my Furby game because it's the very valuable thing. I have my Furby game because I like my Furby game, and 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 that's okay if there's a glow in the dark Pinkie Pie silhouette on it for the rest of its life. Ha ha ha. Something else's chest, isn't it? Another chest. I think Cowboy Bebop is going to go under scattered. Arg. It has overhang. And I'm like never going to play it. Like seriously, I don't want to play it. I want to put the pieces in a curio. And I will do that. Eventually. Yes. Eventually I shall do that. I hope I got everything out of there before I puzzled it all back in. Oh. Oh. Well, I almost did. I mean, this certainly doesn't go in my puzzle cabinet. I'll tell you that much.
I stole a book from my daddy's library one time, and I never gave it back to him. And Troy had it for a long time. I thought I would never see it again. But then Troy gave it back to me. Oh my goodness. I've never really, never read it. I've kind of flipped through it. I've used it as a tool because it's my father's book. I found paper in it. It's my father's book, and so of course, rather than read it, what I've always done is just try to feel my dad, and just try to channel my dad by flipping through the book. And maybe like how I do the Bible, I'll stop and just that's the word under, and that's the word disposition, and that's the word lectures, and but I've never read it. I just read something from it. I've hardly even looked at it myself, honestly. Oh gosh, it smells like an old book. It smells wonderful. Like so, like honestly, like this is really, this is I'm like I'm like I'm doing something right now that like I cannot be undone. Um Mandrake, the root used in witches' potions that was said to resemble the human form and to shriek when torn from the ground. It does. It looks like a man. A man being raked from the ground. Yeah. Whoa. This book is awesome, actually. And I like that font. I like that font. Okay, well, I was talking about a mask earlier today. The mask that I made, Miss Marley ripped it off. It's not my face. She wouldn't allow it to be, and that's the devil. She's the devil, but the devil only operates as God allows. The devil thinks that everything he does is malevolent, but there is nothing that is against God, really. It's all in the plan that the devil's not privy to. I really don't know what this could be. I really don't know what this could be. Did you ever get the feeling you were believing against your will? That even though you tell yourself you don't believe anymore, deep down you do? There's a point in everyone's life, I think, when they believed and were then let down by their avid worship. After that, they tell themselves not to believe anymore, that it's not real. But when the atmosphere is just right, that long hidden power of knowing is released, and it pulses in your veins, that inexplicable feeling of power and evil. Even though you're told evil is bad, it feels so good, so sweet, so real. You can only fear the unknown for so long. It's time you fear yourself. There's nothing to fear but fear itself. But isn't that enough? Interesting. Was there anything else? There's no date on it. I have no idea when I wrote that. Or, like, if it was in here while Troy had it. Like, it's definitely my handwriting, not his. think that is its only stock and store on page 117. Opposite a mask from modern Mexico. Huh, where did I tuck this? Besides a cohort of gods, the early Indians believed in many intermediate and lower beings. The Nisatyas helped the unfortunate, cured the sick, and protected the young. The Nagas were a race of man-headed serpents. Demons multiplied. Among them were the wonder-working Asuras and the Rakshasas, who delighted in violence, gluttony, and lust. To this diversity of beings, innumerable shrines were raised. Indian religious architecture, even though it may encase no more than a simple chamber with one image, springs outwardly into a staggering elaboration. Carvings of exquisite detail show gods and goddesses, snakes and devils, writhing in erotic embrace or relentless combat. Sometimes uncanny in their effect on the beholder, they express the whole range of possible emotion from the transcendent to the depraved. By nature, Indians, perhaps more than any other racial group, tend to regard the unseen as more real than the seen. This readiness of belief renders their country a fertile soil for every kind of superstition and perversion, sorcery, diabolism, like diabolic, polytheistic cruelty, and self-immolation. India is the home of magic in all its shades from ivory to ebony. At the same time, we must remember that through her sages' constant exercise of faculties beyond the mundane, she has preserved a matchless tradition in religious philosophy that at its highest subsumes the abstract ultimate. Nor does the multiplicity of the Hindu gods mean that they are always viewed as separate persons. In every age, the thoughtful Hindu has venerated them as aspects of one being, whose qualities are manifested in omnifarious forms. Did not the Lord Krishna say, "Whatever god a man worships, it is I who answer the prayer"? Originally, the word Hindu had no religious meaning. The Persians called the river Indus the Hindu, and so the people who lived near it came to be known as Hindus. What we now call Hinduism, which had no founder and no single scripture, is not really a religion at all, but a whole family of religions, philosophies, practices, and types of life. This multiformity has arisen largely through the tolerance that is characteristic of the Indian outlook, enabling it to absorb elements readily from other cultures, such as the Greek, the Christian, and the Islamic. Unexclusive, it does not repudiate alien views as fit only for pagans and infidels, to whom salvation is denied. A basic feature of Hinduism is the belief in reincarnation, the doctrine that the higher part of man does not die with one body, but may become clothed in other bodies to work out the results of the actions he has already performed. Such outworking is thought to proceed under the law of karma, by which a man through successive rebirths may learn from his mistakes, repair the evil that he may have done, and by acquiring greater powers and opportunities reap the benefit of the efforts he has made. Beyond this, in many Indian teachings, we find a preoccupation with ways to escape altogether from the wheel of rebirth. At a primitive stage, karma was often conceived as involving transmigration, by which someone who had behaved in a way unbecoming to the human level would be transformed into a lower animal, so that a cruel man would become a tiger, a greedy one a pig, a furtive one a rat, and so on. This in part caused the feeling for the inviolability of all life that is another general feature of Hinduism. It is carried to an extreme by some sects, such as the Jains, who take extraordinary precautions to avoid becoming even a slug, ant, or flea. The development of Indian religious vision may be divided roughly into three periods: the Vedic, the Epic, and the Scholastic. During the first, which goes back to an oral tradition before the middle of the second millennium BC, arose the four Vedas, the most ancient Hindu scriptures. Of these earliest was the Rig Veda, a collection of mystical chants and invocations. Alexa, what time is it?
It's 4:34 p.m.
Where's my phone? I answered it this morning when the call. I did my best to notice when the call came down the line. Back to the platform of surrender, I was brought that I was kind. And so to devotion. Wish me well. You've gotta let me go.
Are we human or are we dancer? My sign is vital. My hands are cold. And I'm on my knees looking for the answer. Are we human or are we dancer? Will your system be alright when you dream of home tonight? There is no message we're receiving. Let me know, is your heart still beating? Ah, okay. Now I see. 3, 2, 1, blast off!
Behind the Chair Ministries. I am Carlene Sproul. And I'm Alina Moore. We are so grateful that you tune in every week. We try to make it on here at 1 o'clock. Sometimes we might be a little bit behind and give you like 10 after, but we are so grateful that you're hanging on with us. And we just want to encourage you to, just keep tuning in because we are part of what God is wanting to use for the body of Christ to help set people free. Yes, and you can catch us on YouTube. You can catch us on BehindTheChairMinistries.com at our website, and you can catch us on Facebook. So, hello, Kim. Nice to see you on here. Yeah, hi, Kim. We're just really excited to announce that our program's going in.
The phone number is 1988. That's the year my brother was born.
Better than ever before in my life, I think it's safe to say. Okay. I can wear my SpongeBob shirt. I'm kind of stinky and I can't shower.
I don't have time for that. I barely concluded my business. Well, no, of course I did. I concluded my business in the perfect timing, of course. Was ist das? Ah, leggings. Yeah. Leggings under. These are kind of gross though, aren't they? Maybe put on something bit better than that. Are these the leggings I made or no? No, they're not. They don't have anything interesting on them at all. Just boring old leggings. Haha! I was all smart and pulled my sock up like at the point in the legging that it was perfect to do that. I didn't do it with this one. I pulled my legging up further, stretched out the ankle of that one, but that's okay. This is just a pair of black leggings. It's a really good pair of black leggings. I think this is like the expensive ones that someone left at the dry cleaner when Sean worked there and he brought them home to me. Yes, that must be what these leggings are. Yeah, I just found some. Oh, the Power Rangers puzzle. I think the Power Rangers puzzle is gonna go in a Dino Drop box though now. Whoops, what fell? It was Princess Brush and Grow My Little Pony arena thing. And the baggie that yep. Oh, Mindy has to podsy. Mindy has to podsy. Mindy has to podsy. Podsy, 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 podsy. Oh wow, it like bent when I opened it. So this is like the worst safety pin that it could possibly be. Will it even pin something? I feel like that is. I feel like it's very likely that it will not hold. It did not hold. Mm-mm. Wow. Okay. Well, let's see. This is the phone that I need. I do need glasses. Gotta get this phone on me, bro. Gotta get this phone on me.
making sure that I didn't leave my safety pins over here before I look for them in the kitchen drawer. Where they go? Good deal. Stop it. Stupid fucking jot double-sided piece of shit fucking Dollar Tree bullshit. Okay. Where's business on? Wow. Okay, phone. That's a lot of. It's a lot of hiccuping. Ridiculous. Just ridiculous. Just calling to see if you want to go to Bible study. Period. Do you want to get picked up? Question mark. I am going tonight. Period. I'm throwing clothes on now. Sorry, my phone just like did a really weird thing and it called you. You definitely don't want to get picked up for Bible study. I'm throwing clothes on. Everything's good. I'm having a great day getting lots done in the apartment. It's like nobody's even gonna recognize it the next time somebody says foot in here. They're gonna be like, "What? You did this all by yourself?" Like, yeah, I'm a boss bitch. Like, you weren't aware? Oh, well now you know. Ha.
is a phone thing that my phone, so I hold it and it doesn't break. Also, hopefully, that's kind of the thing, the reason that we put it in the unicorn, right, Mindy?
Did it break off completely? I can't wait to hear everything that you have to express. Period. You're so gifted. Period. And soon everyone is going to know. Period. glasses are really dirty. Oh yeah, I was gonna get a bottle of water. Oh, and I still need to go pond. Yeah, okay. I think that's all I need.
Where's my bat? Where's my popsicle bat? Where's my popsicle bat? Here, popsicle bat, popsicle bat, popsicle bat, popsicle bat, popsicle bat, popsicle bat, popsicle bat. Here, popsicle bat, popsicle bat, popsicle bat, popsicle bat, popsicle bat. Here, popsicle bat, popsicle bat, popsicle bat, popsicle bat, popsicle bat. Oh, where's my popsicle bat? That's about to break. I'd better not wear it. Ugh. Dude, but seriously, where's my popsicle bat? There it is. Found it. Okay. Commence the jiggling? Yeah. Commence the jiggling. Well, we gotta get the popsicle open. But then the jiggling, then the jiggling. Where did I put the scissors? So I put them in my bag. I leave them in the freezer, in the freezer. That is much better. Thank you. I am my samurai. Don't need your protection. Need your protection. I am a samurai. Don't need your protection. Need your protection.
back to back. Keys on the door. Keys on the door. There you go. Good girl. Keys on the door. You give Robert the bread? Yes, I did. I gave Robert the bread. I gave Robert the bread. Yes, I did. He loved it. I knew he would love that bread. I knew he would love that bread. You got everything? Got everything. Good deal. I am home from church. Mhm. Oh no, they don't come off because, well, this was good. This was really good. It kept my lower legs, which are bony parts, from getting cold, but I wasn't too warm from the up high parts, or on the up high parts, not from. I guess it is from my own body heat, though, isn't it? Okay. Right. Well, this has got my phones in it right now, so I need to have that near the bed or on me still. I need to get, you can probably, no, it'll fall out of there. If you attach it to the case, then it'll pull out of the case. Maybe. If I zip tied it to one of those. Let's just see about that. Shall we? definitely where my popsicle bag should live. Duh. And these scissors in the freezer? That's a really good idea too. Where is it not seasoning? That's all that I made? Huh, I wish I hadn't dumped that water already. Well, I guess I'm not gonna be eating
I just set it on the sofa. The phone is where? Oh, there it is. It was right behind me.
Stacy and Robert wanted to hear about my perspective. Scientific. Okay. Are they just sitting back here? Or are they like on top of this? Man. I do want that. Very much want that. My tools to be in a drawer. Yeah. Let's see if we can get that. On the dark side of danger. Yin yang, yes, yang. Constance. figured out that I want a toolbox. I think I was just putting my shoe. I think that's all it is actually. Yeah. I think this will do pig. That'll do pig. All this stuff. It is not tools. Now, what is this? I mean, I'm gonna be putting dirty tools into there anyway, so. I did have a baggie for those. I threw them over here. They landed on the floor. I picked them up. Okay, and this is build an altar upon which to burn Care Bears. Where is that Care Bear? Here you are. Is this one? Build an altar upon which to burn Care Bears. Check. I have gray primer. Okay. It is just thrown on here, which is fine. I just pull it off of there. Well, that's not good. The command strips expire? Because it seems like that one just did.
kid, so I kind of hope it doesn't. Good deal. That's all I had to do there. Okay. I mean, I understand the sentiment, but it's almost just like disrespectful to get Mindy Leo level. I mean, it really is, you know. a jewelry finding in my toolbox. It's wild. I don't know what that is. Oh my gosh, I'm still just picking up screws. Oh, those purple holographic bats that were so dorky. I ripped them off of my black garland. Where is my black garland? That's what should be over my Nightmare Before Christmas display. God, I hate bankers boxes. I never want to see another banker's box as long as I live. I hate these things. Ugh. So sick of living out of banker's boxes. Ugh. Ugh. So sick of living out of banker's boxes. Ugh. I want to just dump it and sort it later. Oh, this is command product. This doesn't go in here. This goes in the command product bag. What is this? Screws. All right. This looks like a fire extinguisher mount. I don't have a fire extinguisher. I am not in the business of extinguishing fires, people. Get with the program. Wait, before I dumped this, I thought I saw the other part of this syringe. I did indeed, I completed my syringe. Oh yeah. Oh, whoops. That's a little earbuddy thing. I use those with dolls. Alright, I'm not concerned. Oh. Fucking hate fucking bankers boxes. I mean, they're the lesser of evils. If you have to live out of boxes, at least you have uniform boxes that have handles and lids, and they're easy to find and easy to replace when your cat pukes all over them. I'm so sick of living out of boxes! I'm just sick of living out of boxes, period. Like, there's no, like, it could be the nicest, but, like, cute, fun, little, plastic container at this point, and I'm over it. I am so sick of living out of boxes. Over it. Yes. That is, like, phenomenal. Really. Like, really phenomenal. Like, all of the tools in my toolbox fit in that one drawer that I cleaned plastic stack organizer thing. That is so freaking cool. It's not funny. That's done. Huh. It like looks like a doll carrier. Like that's what it looks like it would be for. Like a car seat for a doll. Or for a Care Bear. It's metal. You strap a Care Bear in there. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. I'm just gonna have like a whole series on torturing Care Bears, aren't I? Oh gosh. I am though. I am. I'm going to do that. I am though. I am going to do that. Yes. Yes, that is me. Yes. Yes. I know. I know. I know. I know. All right. Where's the lid to this banker's box? Do I need this cardboard for anything? I mean, I might want to use that lid for the garland, the Christmas garland that I do not feel like dealing with right now. Okay, so see you all again. Again. Why, hello, WD-40 Daddy and WD-40 Baby. And is that my good Dremel or my bad Dremel? Oh, who knows? It's a Dremel. What has gone on here? Oh. I see. I got it. Oh, dude, I didn't even have to move any of the bottles. Like, not even to just, like, lay them down. Oh, not even to just, like, lay them down, dude. That's awesome. All right. Can we get this on the inside of the thing now? Okay. Well, if command strips are gonna get the job done, then there needs to be nothing on the thing when I use the command strips. Okay. Need to be careful that I'm not putting it over those screws. Anywhere. Okay. Okay. So let's put this puppy here. Yes, good puppy. Good puppy. And let's put this puppy Good puppy. Just like to I don't know. I feel like holding the command strip also provides the element of my hot little fingers to ensure a optimal adhesive medical strip. Ah. Well, and of course it's not because it's got that terrible wannabe command strip adhesive on it from the factory. I want this to be centered. Doesn't need to be, but I want it to be. I also want it to be level. Well, can you hold it there for like a minute so I can drive a Dremel through you? Well, I can use that one. I mean, my command strips have been in extreme temperatures, so that could have to do with it also. Alright, let's keep all my cans handy. Wow, my cans are very sad right now. I have not been able to focus on art for a minute. But that is all turning right around. Okay, yeah, no, that'll be a fun project to do later. But you don't need to do that right now. I don't. You don't. You know you don't. You know you don't need to do it right now. I know. I do. I know. I'm not. Okay. So getting prepared for My Little Pony Jonathan. I think that's my preparing for My Little Pony Jonathan box. I think that's what that just became. Officially. It only had one item in it that was My Little Pony Jonathan before. Oh, whoops. Oh, I just put that anchor in there loose like a loser. That drawer is hard to pull out though. And right now it's all heavy of tools also. So ram it up your cuts, Anita. What's wrong with a mind of my own? Okay. almost want to wash it. I mean, if I knew that it wasn't food stuff, I would feel better. Okay, so this is one garland here. This is one garland here. No. Wait. What? Yeah. Yeah, this is like 30 feet of garland. Okay, good deal. You don't have to wrap it tight. It's, you know, you want to wrap it loosely because as you put it on, you gotta shove it down. If you wrap it tight, it just makes it hard for you to fit it all on your chosen cardboard object, you know. Okay. So, need my utility knife, which is in this drawer. We're gonna cut a notch where it starts. Why am I so amazing? I don't know. And there it is. Okay. And the start of it is at the top. But it doesn't matter because it all fit on there. And there wasn't really any overlap for it to get tangled, so it's all good. Okay, is that my plush panda? My giant plush panda? Is it time for my giant plush panda? Is it finally time for my giant plush? Oh, cool. It's got a hematite ring. It's definitely a hematite ring. I do know things. I do, though. Okay. Where's the cardboard fragile Christmas box? I didn't get everything out of the cardboard fragile Christmas box yet. Why, hello, cardboard fragile Christmas box. I do not believe that you have anything fragile in you at this point. But let us see here. Okay. Okay. We have a tree skirt. Lovely, lovely tree skirt. We have the gold fabric. It's lovely gold fabric. Yes.
garland. Oh, it says tinsel on it. Well, I don't have a cat to die from eating tinsel, so that's fine. Oh, I love tinsel. Tinsel and Easter grass? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Glitter everywhere, not so much. I'm not a big proponent of glitter. It's got its place. I don't hate it or anything. I'm just not that into it, you know? Alright, where's that utility knife? And we're notching the start. Whoa. And the finish line. The only one that you want to do tight is when you get it like right along the edge of the cardboard box. So like the first one, you want to be sure that that one is nice and tight because you're going to be shoving everything up against that. But all the rest of it, just loosey-goosey. Loosey-goosey as you do see. Loosey-goosey as you do see. Lucy! Lucy, I'm home. I remember when I told my mom that Bella Thorne was channeling Lucille Ball. And she was talented enough to do what Lucille Ball really couldn't do because of the era that she was born in and everything. But you know that we have Lucille Ball to thank. If she had not become famous, then who would have funded Star Trek? Who, pray tell? It is a very beautiful tree. We are just not in need of any such item at this juncture, you know? Wow, there's very little fallout from the tinsel. No, I'm a little disappointed, to be honest. I am. I'm a little disappointed. Alright, I just have a box. If I should decide to wrap the rest of my lights or whatever, there's a box. Let's go ahead and put the lid on this Christmas box. Hey, my VHS collection. The talented, beautiful Kurt Cobain MTV Unplugged. Whoops. Yeah, buddy. Hey, sorry. I didn't turn my thing around. It's on my windowsill. Not any kind of anything going on. I mean, I don't have it on a stand is what I meant by not
What is this? Like, there's like some kind of like thing open to like adjust the, like a filter, I guess? I don't know. Let's just do a quick rundown of Mindy's VHS, shall we? Sailor Moon R. Sailor Moon S. Sailor Moon Super S. Sailor Moon Super S Dream Meanings. Sailor Moon Super S Super Transformation. Back to the Future. The animated series. Batter Up and Time Waits for No Frog. Robot Carnival. These things I'm showing you, if you're interested in them, I have them, so I can, provide information, content. SpongeBob SquarePants Sponge Buddies. This has Jellyfishing, Dying for Pie, Wormy, Fun, and Club SpongeBob. Eureka's Castle. Wide Awake at Eureka's Castle. It's a special story just for video. So this one wasn't on TV, and that makes it very special. This is an unopened Eureka's Castle VHS. It is orange, yes. It's from Walmart. It's sing-along, actually. It's Sing-Along Eureka. A 1990 Parents' Choice Award-winning TV series. Oh, Eureka's Castle was amazing. Eureka, everybody's favorite wizard in training, and her pals Magellan, Batley, and the Fish Toads will take your kids on a magical musical journey of rock, rap, and doo-wop harmony. This is a special collection of 11 favorite songs from Eureka's Castle, plus a special song made just for video. What could that be? I don't know. It's never been opened. I know, right? Rocco's Modern Life, Suck-O-Matic, Unbalanced Load, Trasho Madness, Fatal Contraption, Boob Tubed. Rocco's Modern Life, Rocco's Modern Life, doodle-doo-doo. Bedfellows, No Pain, No Gain, The Good, the Bad, and the Wallaby, Wimp on the Barbie, With Friends Like These. Oh, that's the wrestling one. Rocco has landed 2 tickets to the big wrestling match. Now Heifer and Filbert are wrestling for the chance to come along. Funny, opportunity can divide friends. Ren and Stimpy, the stupidest. This is volume 2. This is volume 3. But this is Classics 2. So Classics... The first Ren and Stimpy Classics video brought you the episodes that turned an irritable Chihuahua and his feeble feline friend into rich international superstars. In these 2 classic special episodes, you'll see why Ren and Stimpy remain at the top of their craft. Sven Hoek is Ren's distant cousin, a Scandinavian Chihuahua who finds kinship in Ren's home with Stimpy. In Stimpy's fan club, the duo receives a mountain of fan mail, all of it for Stimpy. Can Ren master his jealousy? Are you kidding? Also included, the classic action log short. So Stimpy's fan club is a double episode. That's a really intense Ren and Stimpy. An action log. I'm so glad that I have this. This is Robin Hoek, Ask Dr. Stupid, Stimpy's Big Day, and The Big Shot. I love, you know me, I quote that horse all the time. No, sir, I don't like it. Nurse Stimpy, Powdered Toast Man, Ren's toothache, Ren has meth mouth. The cat that laid the golden hairball, ha ha ha. Okay, and Braveheart. This is my Res Trance vibrator. And Sailor Moon S Pure Hearts. This is Premonition of World's End, Mysterious New Warriors. The Rod of Love is born, Usagi's new transformation. A Beautiful Boy, The Secret of Haruka Tino. Usagi Idol, The Graceful Genius Michiru. Maxell, 8 hours. This is Sailor Moon and The Simpsons, recorded from TV. This is half baked without any kind of sleeve whatsoever. Oh man. So this is Nirvana Artist Collection plus Unseen MTV Unplugged and Bear Witness. It is In Bloom, Lithium, Heart-Shaped Box, About a Girl, Sliver, Rape Me, All Apologies, Drain You, Come As You Are, Aneurysm, Bear Witness plus Unseen. This is The Talented, Beautiful Kurt Cobain MTV Unplugged. This was recorded when that aired from MTV, not by me, by my second family father. Oh, this is America's Next Top Model, 2006. What season is that? Who is that? Oh, is that loudmouth that, like, she kind of looked like Naomi from 90210? Oh, not like the original one. I've never seen that. The 90210 with Darcy from Degrassi. What is that girl's name? Lisa, right? Lisa. Is that Lisa? Oh man, I hope that's Lisa. Oh, it'd be so dope if I had some Bad Girls Club like things that I like from. Here's Moby Dick and Alice. Is that Alice in Wonderland or is that something else? This one's blank. Oh, I was hoping that there would be blank ones. Although, that's negligence on my, part. But this is that 70s show. Andy Richter. Grounded for Life and X-Files. Not sure what. Oh my gosh, this is heavy. Oh yeah, this isn't mine. This is Shawnee's. This is Monster Squad, Indiana Jones, Last Crusade, and Young Einstein. So heavy. This Polaroid T120 is so heavy. It's so heavy, dude. It's because it's old. It's got Monster Squad on it. Yeah, and this one too. Explorers. Yep. These are Shawnee's. Oh, hey, this one is not blank. I just wrote on it with a Sharpie so you can hardly see it. But this is Farewell to That 70s Show. This is the last of that 70s show. That's so funny because, like, there's now that 90s show, which I've never seen. Where is this? I just saw it. It's getting all kinds of lint on it because it's exposed and not in its box. I think I'm going to put it where I think the trance vibrator is, which is over here. Well, I don't see the trance vibrator, but that's okay. Okay. So, this VHS collection, can we put it on this shelf? Does it fit here? In front of the DVDs? That's a coupon for 20% off Joann's. Oh, that felt good. Thanks. Wait, excuse me. Thanks. Alrighty.
feel kind of weird that don't I have 3 Care Bears movies? I have Care Bears movie 2 and To the Rescue. Where's my first Care Bears movie? Because 3 clamshells fit here, and I found it. Whoops. Okay. Okay. I wonder if it might be more prudent to start stacking them spine out, especially as I'm getting to things that are like labeled on the spines, you know. Alright, cannot handle things being upside down. No, 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 no. Okay. You know what? I should really have like all the clamshells like together. Gosh, remember Lisa's Disney movie collection? Lisa Hutchison's. Oh my gosh, just incredible. I really, really wish that I'd had more. It's okay. I've got sisters now. I do. I do. Got my sister in New York, and I've got my sister in Texas, and I've got my sister in Missouri. I have 3 Care Bears movies, 3 Disney movies, and 5 Sailor Moon movies. And I think that they are all going to fit here just perfectly exactly. Oh, what you say? Why, yes, I do have The Nightmare Before Christmas on VHS from when it first came out. Oh, yes, it is in a black shell. And, no, I absolutely do not count it as a Disney movie. Yep. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. Life is so beautiful. My life is so beautiful. That is beautiful. Okay, and now... Oh, excuse me, you need to be at the very edge of that before... Yes. I checked the dimensions of this Walmart thing very carefully online, thinking that it would do what I wanted it to do. And it absolutely does. It is incredibly, incredibly wonderful. It is a wonderful thing. It's kind of a higher end thing to get from Walmart. I think it was $80 actually. Yeah, like actually, yeah, $80. And those are coming out. There we go. Come on, Record of Lodoss War, get with the program.
I mean, I know you're on record technology. Ha ha ha. There was something that came in between record and 8-track. I know that there was. I don't know if it was called reel to reel, but we were trying to think of that because they're like, what came before 8-track? And it's like you didn't grow up with 8-track. It's like I've operated an 8-track player. Yes, yes. People are so silly. Okay. This is like a really like premium awesome like bin, and I'm not sure now what I should do with it. Oh, I could put my Punk Magic across the DVDs with the Care Bears. Someone made this for me for my shop. So whenever I have my booth, I have my fan art displayed. Garland! Since you're just one strand and you're a short strand, I'm just going to leave you loose and not wrap you. Forgive me, but my back is starting to hurt. I was like, I got my wheelchair in here, didn't I? Like, is my wheelchair on the other side of the door? That would be so silly if it was. So silly, so silly. Okay, so is there Christmas stuff in any more of these boxes? Or, because I really don't plan on putting Grandma's Christmas tree away. And that's why that Christmas box is so big. Because I only got those two, only have 10 ornaments for the entry outside my playroom. But we will make sure. Oh, little odds and ends up here. Put these away. Put these away. I don't think this is going to be very heavy. It's Mint and Box Monster High Dolls, but even 50 Mint and Box Monster High Dolls I can lift easily. Clarinet. Oh, look at your head. Look at your head-body mismatch. Oh my goodness. You know what's funny? In the picture, the promo photo, her body is a distinctly different color, but it's like she's wearing pants. It's not the typical My Little Pony head mismatch, but it's like you've been forewarned almost, though. It's kind of cool. I think it's cool. Triple Treat drives the ice cream truck. That's the box that my cross came from.
what kind of filter situation this needs. Is this the... I don't know what the filter could possibly be in that situation. I knew nothing about that. That was totally a Shawnee thing. Totes a Shawnee thing. Oh, my books! My books, my books, my books, my books, my books! My books, my books, my books, my books, my books! My books, my books, my books, my books, my books! I think I'm going to need to adjust that shelf. This would be a better place for books. But, I mean, I'm going to put them on the bookshelf over there, actually. But, okay, we have Source of Magic, Piers Anthony. Micah, Laurel K. Hamilton. Micah sucks, though. Guilty Pleasures, Laurel K. Hamilton. Macroscope, Piers Anthony. Foundation and Empire, Isaac Asimov. A Wind in the Door, Madeline L. Lingle, however you say that. Castle Rugna, Piers Anthony. Anne Rand, Anthem. I have not even read this. I got it ages ago. I haven't read this either. The White Trash Zombie Apocalypse. Look, is that me on the cover? Ha 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 ha. No, seriously, like... It's cool. I bought it like because if it's a shitty book, the cover is still cool. This is a cool one because it's got the raised metallic lettering. This is Demons Don't Dream. All right. Oh, Tolkien, Fellowship of the Ring. Second Foundation, Isaac Asimov. Catcher in the Rye. Have not read that. It's a classic. Everybody says I should read it. I don't fucking care for it. I've never gotten into it. I've opened it several times. I kind of don't give a shit about it. I don't really know what it's about. I want to say people keep telling me to read it because it's about a serial killer, because people like to do that, but I don't fucking know, really. Okay. Veil of the Vole, Piers Anthony. This is a cool cover. Look, the cave is like a creature. Isn't that cool? I love them all. Oh, yes! I've been dying to read this again. Firelings. Read that dozens of times. George Orwell, 1984. I love my copy. Love it. I held out on obtaining a copy of my own, checking it out from the library until I found my 1984. Look, it's a big blue eye. Ha 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 ha. Regeneration, X-Files. So, when Leonard Betts' body disappears from the morgue after being decapitated in a violent accident, special agents Mulder and Scully are called in to investigate the situation. Mulder has a theory that Leonard has the ability to regenerate himself, but Scully believes that someone is taking extreme measures to cover up what really happened. While Mulder chases his headless suspect, Scully does some investigating of her own, and before long, she learns the unbelievable truth about Leonard Betts, as well as a frightening secret about herself. This is number 14 in a series. It's just something I picked up at a thrift store because I saw it, or a bookstore or something. I haven't read that X-Files. I've seen all of the X-Files, so I haven't really bothered to read that X-Files book. Nightmare, Piers Anthony. Ooh, On a Pale Horse, Piers Anthony. I'm so glad that I have that because Stacy and I have the same printing of it, and every time I see it at the Rubendahls, I'm like, is that my book? Is that my book? Did he borrow my book? Did I borrow Stacy's things? I don't even remember us being friends, but Foundation! Isaac Asimov, of course. Wielding a Red Sword. Of course, that's the one about hell. Anne Rice, Belinda. Arthur C. Clarke, 2001 Space Odyssey. The Star Beast by Highland. I have not read this. It looks like Dinosaurs by Heinlein. Piers Anthony, Hope of the Earth. I don't believe I've had read, or just Hope of Earth, I'm sorry. I don't believe I've read this. In Isle of Woman and Shame of Man, the first 2 volumes in the monumental Geodesy saga. Nope. Oh, look. A gag gift from people or something. Feeling your sexual energy. I don't know. This is what my boyfriend and I had to flip through. We never really looked at it or took it seriously. Like, it was just like, I don't think we need that. Transporter 2. These are DVDs. Lion King. Oh, Banjo the Woodpile Cat. Oh, and look, the Don Bluth is proudly above Banjo the Woodpile Cat. You cannot even tell by the drawing and the animation that is a cat. Atagizoshi. Audition. The work of Jonathan Glazer. This is my ex-boyfriend's, I'm assuming. I'm not sure what this is. It looks like fucking swank, though. Oh, yeah, sweet. Mr. Bumpy, Bump in the Night. This has Bump and Roll, Night of the Living Bread, Party Pooper, School's Out, Not a Peep, and Adventures in Microbia, plus 2 bonus episodes, All You Need Is Glove, and Squishy Prince. Do you want to hear about them? Probably, right? Probably not really remembering Bump in the Night, are you? Yeah, alright, so... Going Bump in the Night was never so much fun, with the animated adventures of Mr. Bumpy, Squishy, Molly Coddle, and the various household monsters. They must ensure that the human inhabitants are protected from evil forces such as Dirty Socks and the Closet Monster. Bump and Roll, Mr. Bumpy, Rockstar, Not sets out on a world tour around the house. Night of the Living Bread, a harmless slice of bread mutates into a piece of terror toast. Party Pooper. Mr. Bumpy is forced into wearing a tuxedo so that Molly Coddle can go to a tea party. School's Out, another fun karaoke cafe song. Not a Peep. Destructo is accidentally programmed to silence anybody making too much noise. Adventures in Microbia. Oh man, this OCD episode of Squishy is Squishington is determined to clean every single germ out of his bathroom. All You Need Is Glove. Mr. Bumpy is after a particularly juicy sock, but he must compete with a determined glove. Squishy Prince. Squishington believes that getting kissed by a princess will turn him into a prince. I'm getting hot. Really nice, really nicely done. Really nicely done. Oh look, the L Word Season 2. Let's see, I think I was expecting possibly to die from pneumonia while we were watching that, wondering if I had cancer. Clearing out myself for an emergency colonoscopy because they were so concerned I had cancer. I didn't have colon cancer though, I had uterine cancer. All right. And that's another banker's box out of my life. I didn't say anything about this because trauma, but Xenosaga. Shawnee said that we're not done because we were going to watch Xenosaga together, and we haven't done that. It's still sealed. That has not happened, so our sole contract is still valid. That's what he says. He says you don't have to worry about losing me as long as this Xenosaga is still on everything. That's what he says. Alright, I don't want to be stepping on chemicals. I'm breaking chemicals. Ah,
I work at Burger King making the Whoppers. I don't think that has would you like a apple pie with that? Would you like a apple pie with that? Thin fries with them, thin fries with them. I got them.
this is different. This is to a different. That's to a whole different camcorder. That door with a mini tape in it is to a whole different camcorder. This is my Halloween Express receipt. I don't know. Just put it under here. Like that. It's your magic carpet. Why do you look so grumpy? You look so grumpy. This is my current sketchbook, is it not? It is indeed. Oh man, I'm almost done with that stupid jack-o'-lantern. I mean, it's so stupid, it's awesome. I'm almost done with my awesome jack-o'-lantern. I'm gonna be able to do my fucking punk Furby soon. Not my death metal Furby. my cute punk one. Yeah. Real soon. Real soon. That'll happen real soon. Ow, my hair was in between the books. Whoops. That's funny. They got all out of order from how I picked them up, but they got like in order from like what they are. Like authors just met like Piers Anthony just was like, there's the first 3 Piers Anthony incarnations of immortality for your viewing pleasure. Alrighty. This is freaking awesome, dude. This feels so good. This feels so good. Oh, that's fine. Just a dumb little arcade toy. I mean, it's still in the package, so I don't think it's gonna get hurt. Once the package gets all torn up, I'll take it out of there. Once it's getting pretty yellow, but you can still see it. You know, it's got a patina on it. Let's call it that, huh? Patina. That's annoying. That white trash zombie apocalypse is remarkably taller than the rest of my other bookies. Did I step on some fucking Christmas lights anyway? I think I just heel spun on some Christmas lights. Oh, alright. Let's get the devil on my bookshelf. Scrabble dictionary.
printed up on like paper. I don't know who Carol is, but here's her carrot cake recipe. My grandma's friends all died so much sooner than she did. She was so lucky. 6 weeks muffin. Oh, bee salad, Aunt Bee's salad, spinach salad, stuffed green peppers, cheesecake, key lime pie, strawberry pie, baked beans, buttermilk brownies, frozen fruit cup. How was I not fat as a child? My grandma was the best cook. Chili con queso, scalloped cheese. Oh, scalloped cheese potatoes. Plaza 3 steak soup. Baked chicken. Mexican casserole. Broccoli and rice casserole. Not as good as Mexican casserole. Oh my god, grandma's meatloaf. Quiche. Daffodil desserts. Daffodil dessert has pineapple in it, which is why it's really yumsy. Oh my gosh. My grandma had an ice cream maker. She handmade the ice cream for our root beer floats until, she got older. This is her vanilla ice cream recipe. Oh my gosh. This is amazing. This is amazing. This is amazing. This is amazing. I would love to have someone in my life who I loved, who ate conventional foodstuffs, that I could make all my grandma's recipes, that I cannot eat myself. I cannot eat my grandma's food. It's a very hard thing about my life and my reality. I love to cook. My grandma loved to cook. It was like her calling. She could have had a restaurant. And I cannot enjoy any of my grandma's recipes because of all of my food allergies, but I would at least be able to make them and watch other people enjoy them. And grandma's love lives on in their tummies. Grandma's love lives on in their tummies. Oh man. Oh, this pop-up book is just, its pop is gone, but oh, this one's still a little bit. Oh gosh. I'm lucky I got any books at all. I can't believe that Richie sold that ridiculously valuable storybook set. That is, once I can spend a lot of money, like a lot of money, on things that shouldn't cost a lot of money, but they just do because it's old and it's in good condition and people want it. But like, it's just a book. It's just a book that I should have in my possession. It's just a series of books that never should have left my arms. And it'll be fun. It'll be like Portobello Road, streets where the riches of ages are sold. Anything and everything a chap can unload is sold off the barrow in Portobello Road. You'll find what you want in the Portobello Road. Because, if I'm spending $100 on a children's storybook, I'm not going to be able to get the whole set at one time. It's going to be all piecemealed together. And,
maybe I'll find them in better condition, you know, because Richie's kids didn't respect property like my brother and I did, and they colored and tore them, and you know, so that could be a blessing. That could be really cool. Like it'll I guess I'll always remember what they smelled like, because I just feel like I'm just like kneeling in the hallway at grandma's house right now. Okay, where is Anatomical Horse going? Because I have decided that Dragon Lords is what matches this aesthetic, and these display very nicely together, but I do not know. I guess on this carousel thing would be really cool. And then that gets dolls out of my living room, which I kind of do want dolls out of my living room. Well, I don't know. For right now, let's put this very Bruce thing and this very Mindy thing. I mean, I thought my dad was gonna let me love him. I was gonna paint a 70s vintage Dungeons and Dragons blue-eyed dragon for my dad. Gosh, I've made my dad dragons out of all kinds of things. I wonder if he still has the Lego dragons that I made him. But all of the pewter dragons that I picked out for my dad, you know, I mean, I lovingly picked them out. I mean, I wasn't just like, oh, my dad likes dragons, there's a dragon. It was like, oh, yeah. But, you know, I didn't have any hand other than picking them in those. And this would be, you know, on par with those sculptures, those works of art. And it would be assembled and painted and customized by me. I'd have to hand deliver it. I mean, I will. You know I will. I mean, I'll try to get FaceTime, but I can just leave it on the doorstep, you know. My dad gave this to me after he was out of the house. It's from the Ozarks. My dad gave me awesome gifts. My dad gave me gifts that were really for me. And I think I still have all of them. Well, I don't have that lip backpack because, like, everybody gave me such shit about that. Like, your dad molested you and then he got you this sexually suggestive backpack. Like, dude, I only fucking wear backpacks or carry a lunchbox. I fucking hate purses. I refuse to carry a purse. It is a backpack purse. Yeah, it's shaped like fucking lips. It's fucking cool. And it had a little vinyl window because, like, all it was really was like a fancy package to put 3 lip balms in. And it was red. Oh man, it was red patent vinyl. It was so cool. Everybody gave me shit about it. So I got rid of it. I mean, I got rid of it to please my mom. Totally. I don't know why I'm pretending like Like when I didn't roll my eyes and chuck it into a bin was when she was like, "Oh, I can't believe he got you that." Like, yeah. Remember in high school I used to eat that lip balm? It was delicious. Yeah, I was the girl that ate her chapsticks and like pretty much anything. You know, like it's funny because Pikachu is a creature. But pica actually is a condition where like you put objects in your mouth that are not food. And I definitely like have always all my life had a touch of pica. I have an oral fixation, and yeah, so it's funny that Pikachu happened. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure really right now. This definitely this can definitely like find a this is not like a Christmas item. This is just a pink flag. Like it doesn't have to be an ornament, you know? It of course is an ornament, but I could wear it as a necklace. Yeah, I could do that. I could wear it as a necklace. Alright. I think I'm just gonna tuck these Star Trek cards behind the Dragon Lords. There should be another box of them though. Just go around here. What is this? Finding God. I can do all things through Christ who strengthens me. This is just this is just a journal. And skits, yes, this is where our ministry of comedy goes. I didn't find that. I have known 100% ever since it came where the My Little Tony Jonathan box has been. I am looking for the other deck of cards. Found it. Ich finde es. Ich finde es. Okay, cool. Oh. Man, Grim chewed on it. Like, a lot. That's okay. It's my baby. Finding God is the Bible that I got in Osawatomie State Hospital. As the time drew near for God to fulfill his promise to Abraham, the number of our people in Egypt greatly increased. Then another king who knew nothing about Joseph became ruler of Egypt. He dealt treacherously with our people and oppressed our forefathers by forcing them to throw out their newborn babies so that they would die. At that time, Moses was born, and he was no ordinary child. For 3 months he was cared for in his father's house. When he was placed outside, Pharaoh's daughter took him and brought him up as her own son. Moses was educated in all wisdom of the Egyptians and was powerful in speech and action. Wow, Moses was 40? 40 seems like really old for Bible ages, right? Did people live that long back then? Or is this before the curse where men lived for 200 years? I mean, the curse is just you're fucking lazy. You're fucking lazy and stupid. Stop eating meat. I mean, if you don't want to die, stop consuming death. I don't know.
come on. Stay open. I've got to put something in here, right? Don't I? Don't I have stuff I need to put in here? Oh, it's the books that are like standing up. Is that all that it is? Is that all the books? No, I have these things. That's right. Found these books. Graham Hancock. Oh, okay. Oh, you know what? All of those comic books would stack and take up much less space. Dialga and Palkia, yes! That's so crazy. You guys were just like right here all this time. That is so crazy, you guys. I can't believe you were just right here all this time. Alright. What do we want to do here? Like pack all of the comic books on the bottom shelf? That's what I'm thinking. What are you thinking, Mindy? Mindith? What say you, Mindith? I say yay to putting all the comic books like away from the regular books. I'm all for that. Seems like a good plan. I have been keeping my flat space storage available. I can store my high school artwork, what remains of it anyway, because my mom mailed it to an address I didn't live at anymore. Instead of just, giving it to me. She could have just fucking thrown it away. She could also, say that she, no. I'm pretty sure that I went to the address and got that from them. But she said there were other things that she wanted to do up there. What's this DOS? Oh, it's a GameStop Store Associate handbook. That's gonna come in handy. Yep. English Japanese dictionary. Oh, this is my Monster High. Maybe we'll just have that one on the bottom there, so I know where that is. And I've got a box set of Jim and the Holograms. And everything can be put back in order. Right now, we're just getting, organized, but not not done. This will be a fun project for another day. Putting it all in order, sorting it by genre, reading it. Did I just damage Amazing? No, I didn't damage Amazing. Some random 80s comic. Oh! Monster High tag in there. And I would love the form of Deathmate. Oh, I found Lullaby by Chucky P. I guess I really should have put these carded ones on top of the gym box set, but oh well, we'll provide some stability to the stack towards the top of it. Yep, that's fine. Oh, here's more boarded ones. That's just okay, though. That's just okay.
SpongeBob. Oh, ow. Oi. Oof. My back. Oh. Ah. Ugh. Alright. I gotta take this shirt off. I'm burning up. My window's wide open and there's snow outside, so why is it so warm? Oh, okay. Once again, just the interest of getting everything in a bookshelf. Some things are not spined, that's okay. We'll deal with that later. It's not a big deal. Important thing is getting all these grandma books safe. I think my Bibles are gonna have to go somewhere else. Does this fit here? Oh, it does. Oh, let's have the Bible right side up, shall we? Okay. Eating is something that is done. Yes, that's something that people do. Is it something that I am going to do? I don't know about that. But people eat. Does this work? It does. Okay, well, now we need to unwrap it from the base because the base gets hot and we don't want the lava lamp cord around the base while the base is getting hot. Alright. Now you can get as hot as you want, motherfucker. Is that Pente? Yep, that's Pente. And that needs to be there because way that that can fall all the way to the floor. It'll just pop onto Pinte if anything pushes it back. It'll just pop onto Pinte. Daddy will save it. Daddy will catch it if it falls. Yeah. Daddy will catch it if it falls. Yeah. My dad loves me. He does. It doesn't matter how much someone loves you. If they open the door to the devil will come in and molest you and beat you. And alcohol, the word for ghoul, spirit. That's just what alcohol does. Well, I think what I'm deciding is that my Arabian castle can go right here. I need to move Pumpkin and I's little treaty things. They are wacky packs. Blind bags. I knew that I was selecting the Mountain Dew one, and when he picked that one, I knew that it had Mountain Dew in it. And I didn't pull any kind of stunt to try to get that Mountain Dew one for myself. And he's right. That is how you collect. And when he and I have duplicates, then we can open one and enjoy playing and displaying. But until we have duplicates, well, that is very annoying. The handle with the, alright, where are all those pill bottles? Because if I put it on risers, I can put it on risers by using pill bottles, because that's it. The right. I forget. Oops. What the what? Is that all of the Protandem bottles that I have? No, here's another one. Ugh. Okay. There's 5. But there's definitely not 6. Oh, are these essential oils of mine? Oh, there's a couple of promethazine. Eucalyptus. Peppermint. Orange. Got some ubiquinol. Wait a minute. Didn't I find... Yes, I put one back. I found 5. I did. Okay. Just... guys.
your eyes scuffed? No, it was just dust. That's good.
This is awesome. I am awesome. This is awesome paper. Whoops, clarinet. Please don't break my pizza. Play pizza. Bottom of this banker's box is nasty AF. So I need to keep its lid on it and put another lid on it. Look! Ah! 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 Fluffy! Ah! Who are we missing? Who are we missing? Did we do her? Okay. Oh, his butt is sticking. Lenticular eyes, lenticular eyes. This is actually one of my prized possessions. They never made a red. He doesn't want to work, much like the real Emotos. Oh, dude, this one's so cool. These are some of the best ones, like just the oh my gosh. Okay. Are you ready? Are you ready? What is that even doing? Why? Like, is it growling? It's closer to a purr. He's got googly balls for eyes, but they're like really recessed, so he just looks like soulless. Oh, I like this one. Are you ready? Are you ready? It's like unfortunate that they didn't make the ears like they're smaller than the ears on these. Like they don't actually cover its eyes. Oh, the colors of this one. He's a little oh, come on. Oh. He's supposed to be a pullback toy, but he won't do it. You know, because he's old. We all get tired. And this one is not a pullback. This is just on a little wheel. And the tactile sensation of this wheel, do you remember the very first Lego wheels? It's very similar to that.
another rolly one. But look at, like, dude, like, imagine if you, like, some of them have, like, such creative coloring, and others are just, like, so basic, man. What are the chances this is gonna light up? Yeah, absolutely none. Oh, wait, there's a switch on it. I had it in the on position. Shooty poo! Well, I've got a tri-tip to get into McDonald's toys, so. He's just got, like, Betty Bye eyes. Because he's got to go to sleep when Santa comes. Here's his little book. I cut his little book off. So he doesn't always have his little book. He's not always singing. He's got to sleep. And then his little book has got to go over his eyes. That's how he sleeps. But that's a Christmas Furby. Like a specifically Christmas Furby. Oh, are they in here? I kind of feel like the weight tells me that no, they are not. Yeah. But they could be. This is where the mat came from. And these figures that this came with are not to scale with anything but this playset. Oh my gosh. Is this Celebration Castle stickers that are not all put on? That is fantastic. I love me. If I can get the map back in there though, that's what I want to do. Yeah, this one. This is another lenticular eye. It's sunglasses, fire, hearts. Are we seeing that? Sunglasses, fire, hearts. I don't know if you can tell. My precious Fakey. So, it's so lightweight. Like, because of my familiarity with handling Junkums, G3 styling size Cherry Lee, for example, like half the time I'm picking this up, I'm like about to throw her over my shoulder because she weighs like nothing. It's so fragile, dude. Like the little bit of damage that she has, like so fragile, so fragile. Okay. And of course I've got styling size Rarity and styling size Rainbow Dash. Apparently, do I not have style size Pinkie Pie? That's funny. I have the electronic storybook telling Pinkie Pie though, which Lexi Pie gave me. It's a G4 MIP MLP Pinkie Pie. She's got a little saddle and a skirt. She's got like glass slippers. She's got a cloche that really snaps shut. It's on a hinge, so you can't lose the lid from the base, and cupcakes that sit in the cloche. Pinkie Pie loves to dress up and throw parties for her friends. Give her a sweet hairstyle to wear while she serves cupcakes on her saddle. Oh yeah, the saddle has a peg on it so she's serving the cupcakes from her saddle.
Ugh, but really, like, style her hair, not like plan the party, like pick out gifts, make invitations. It's just so frustrating. It's just so frustrating. Just the vanity bleeds from all girl toys. Just pisses me off. Here's my Furby game pieces, because I have this Cloud Furby game that comes with these little figures that are not messed up. The ones that are messed up, they're not like messed up. They have clay in them and like modeling compound and stuff, because I'm trying to make unique Furby things. I'm trying to make unique things. Hey, yeah. I was just doing this the other day, like really, really like performing it. Like, see this tentacle? It's actually shorter than all my other tentacles. But you can't really tell, especially when I twirl them like this. It's as good a place as any for now. And 1 Furby, 2 Furby, 3 Furby, whatever. And this is stationery stuff. Keroppi and Hello Kitty. I think I'm just gonna put all of it. Look, here's a red one. Here's the blue with flower. And here's my melody. Hello Kitty ribbon, like it actually Hello Kitty brand. Oh, and the Hello Kitty and the apple. There's like red and green Hello Kitty ribbon. It's got apples on it. Well, one has the red one has apples on it, and like it's not really Christmassy, but it's like it could be used for Christmas. Oh my gosh, I loved these little nails. I should still have them all. I tried to save them. It was stuck to the box. It might still stick on my... Put the shoe down, Andy. All the way across, it'll get dry, right? Well, it's not going to stick. But it's just a little white tip with sprinkles. Cupcake little thing. I'm going to set it there for now. I've got a place where all my nails go. I'm not getting into that right now. I don't.
Sorry, I'm just looking at the Pez dispensers. My uncle, like, his main collection was Pez, like his intense collecting, like Pez dispensers. He knows everything there is to know about Pez dispensers. He had an amazing collection, and I guess he just doesn't really care to have any relationship with me. I'm like, I don't know. I want somebody to be proud of me. Like, can somebody be proud of me? I'm so proud of me. It just seems like illogical that other people would not also be proud of me, and it would make them feel good to know that, like, you don't have to worry about me, and I'm good, and I'm happy, and I don't know. I guess if he doesn't want to, like, come into my home, then that's just, the devil not being stepped foot over my threshold. So whatever, man. Whatever, man. Okay, just okay. The Furbies. Use this thing that is like Furby. Rizmo, don't put the wheels on the edge. Rizmo is so much like Furby. But Rizmo is like a musical toy, as I recall. I don't remember exactly. I've never had one. No! At least it was just the squeaky one, just the squeaky gray one. It's so easy to replace that. But, it's a McDonald's toy. They tend to be pretty sturdy. He's fine. He's just fine. Those shelves are only positioned like that to, well, the one to protect from sunlight, but I think I've got adequate sun blocking in that room now. And the other one, ribbon goes in the ribbon bin, is just for the sake of creating symmetry, so that it doesn't just look like I'm blocking out sunlight.
Here, I'm in the bedroom. This is definitely charged. Guess I'll take some water with me to the bedroom. Ah, yes. Right, cold. The sill is cold. Right. Okay. Here is the Furby. See, these should be flat against the wall. Almost, they're not the same pink. This is not an IKEA product. This is from Walmart. My friend Candy of Starlight Deco Dream told me about it. It is awesome. These are a little bit better pink than it. Those are just like some awesome internet find, like randomly. And the first one that they shipped me was like so destroyed. And so they shipped me another one, and then I've like done my best to repair the one that was destroyed so that I can still display it. But it can't really be used, like it's actually like a vanity mirror thing. It's for little kids. It's totally for little kids. And it's a really low quality mirror in there too. But the well, you can kind of see the rainbow behind the shamrock thing there. So the Furbies sit up here, and the Pony Castle has to find a new designation, or it needs to be only open 2 stories instead of 3. You can't even see the first story, so like there's obviously storage potential on the first floor. Look, this is something that I thrifted. It had a base. It has a base somewhere, but I dropped it and it fell off of the base. But it goes over Furbies and makes like, because I'm gonna make a gumball machine Furby, or a capsule machine Furby, because I love capsule machines like so much. I have so many Furby custom ideas. It's not even funny. But yeah, probably not gonna do that now. I want to. I really want to. I might do it now. I might do it now. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Maybe I shouldn't, but I'm doing it. Okay. Oh, that. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh. Definitely feeling that. Okay. Let's scoot things out of the way here. What am I doing? I'm getting the stool from the closet. So I'm going left, right. What's in the box under this? Oh, okay, DVDs. What's in the box under this? Is it Beanie Babies? It is Beanie Babies. Is it only Beanie Babies?
myself backward. Throw myself backward. What is happening? What the fuck is happening? Oh, okay. I see Darcy Stormy. You're stuck on a box. Is this the hamster box? Yeah. Why can't I fucking pick up these hamster boxes? Oh, that's too tight. It's because that's too tight. Okay. I think it is just the hamster boxes, though. I could destroy that shit and not care. But let's try not to destroy things, shall we? I did it. I did it without destroying it. Okay, now what you do? Yeah, totally. Oh, cool. Fuck you too. Fuck you too. There goes the pride suicide prevention. I won't move away from here. You won't be afraid of fear. Let's talk about something else. Singing syrup against the mouth. Oh, crap. Ow! Minor owie. Just a little on my foot. Just a little on my foot. I am fine. I am totally fine. Totally fine. Oh. Oh, cool. It's puzzled, so I thought. It's just so dreadfully little in this box. This is a single Figma box. Oh. Ow. I mean, it was already broken. Et voila! My Little Pony world. My Little Pony world. Et voila! My Little Pony world. My Little Pony. My Little Pony. My Little Pony girls. My Little Pony. My Little Pony. My Little Pony girls. My Little Pony. My Little Pony. My Little Pony girls. My Little Pony. My Little Pony. My Little Pony girls. Das is das. It looks like a pom-pom. It's a yellow pom-pom is exactly what it is. It's exactly all that it is a yellow pom-pom. It's not even that interesting. Okay. I got some more things all taken care of. Okay. Rug is, I'm half on the rug, half off of it, so I'm wobbly. I could maybe put it on my Pikachu, but not on Shawnee's. No. Not on Shawnee's. No, those ears are still... I'm not going to tuck them into the hat. Well, if I do them upright, that'll keep them from... depressing all the way, though, maybe, right? Maybe? Can't be centering. What do we think? That was definitely worth the time and effort. Right? Oh, now he can't even sit where he's been sitting. That's not gonna stay. Not that like that's like where that Pikachu's gonna live. Anyway, here's your serial killing mask, Pikachu.
is that sound? Oh man, this is the rock that looks like a alien face from when Shawnee and I got the was it flautas or taquitos? Was it flautas at Taco Bell? They were like pretty decent too. And we ate them in a cemetery. And that's where this is from. Razor blades in a Game Boy Advance box. And a memory expansion pack for the GBA. Look. I know, right? The potential. I know, right? GameCube. Put that under the GBA. Oh. Heart-shaped semi-glass parts. Oh, wow. Ha ha ha. So, October, it was technically October 18th when Ninja kissed my face. October 18th is my actual half birthday. I have always felt like it was my real birthday. But it wasn't until after the 2012 tragedy and subsequent antipsychotic death of mine that I began adamantly celebrating my birthday on October 18th. April 18th is just always like bad for me for some reason. Oh, yes! Dude! Been looking for this bat hole punch. Oh, that's awesome. Why are you swinging open? Is it because that's a jar of hair? Whose hair? I don't know. Me or Shawnee's? Look at all those on it things. Oh, there's letters from my friends. This is all of the candy that I made for the Antwoord in 2012. Rich bitch, motherfucking Zeph. Cut it. Yolandi. Plur. That's just stars with some red stars and one yellow star. The see-through one is really nice. Oh. Okay, I was like, I definitely did not make this. That's from Zomboy. Oh, one of my wire sculptures! I didn't know any still existed. I don't know that cognitively I will ever be able to make wire sculptures again, but once upon a time, I was very good at it. You should see Stella from Winx Club holding a shotgun. Why, yes, that I did sculpt that in wire in this very fashion. Yes, I did. I'm a crazy, crazy person. Like, why? Why? Why did I need to have... Oh man, I would love to find one of these that is compatible. This is my mushroom thing, like, from my teen years. I just want to be able to wear it. I love how it feels in my mouth. I don't smoke anymore, obviously, but, like, I have so much smoking in my DNA, and I think even more now that Grandma's dead. But, you know, it's a lot of hours with Janet and Kathy Bauer, you know. This is taped shut. Oh, it's like taped together. Okay. Alright. Well, that was fun. This has got to be taped. Okay, there we go. What is this? Oh, I know what that is. It's an insert from those canister containment virus alien things that I just like so very carefully unpackaged. Oh, this is my like God, when did I make this? What does it even say, dude? I don't even remember. I don't even remember. Does anybody know what this says? I made this headband in like 07 or something. Emoto Furby. Here's one of my... See, somebody has figured out beak replacement now, and so now we can get custom color beaks. And that's awesome. Ooh, cool. Little pill charm. I don't know if you want to say custom, you know me. I really just paint the roses. But always painting the roses red. This is glow-in-the-dark orange paint, but it was like expired. So I don't think that there's a consistent glow. But yeah, obvious. Well, I mean, I guess if you don't know about the 05 Emoto Furbies, like, no, obviously. This Furby has pink and orange, just very faintly, pink and orange, in gray hair. And then in the red hair down here, well, in the pink hair, there's like little bits of black and gray. But I spent like 10 hours painting this Furby. This is a working Emoto Furby. Look at the beak on it. Look at that face. This Furby, we have been through some times. I didn't skin my Furby to paint it at all. So it was just like painstaking toothbrushing, brushing, dabbing. I mean, just painstaking work. Let's see. I just got a glasses kit to fix those glasses, hopefully. here are, there's one replacement battery cover here, and then broken battery covers, or battery covers that will break because the original battery covers expire. This is a custom. I did the beak, and that's all that I did was the beak, and I'm not really happy with that shade of blue. It came out darker than it was supposed to. I have now mastered creating pastel blue from a bottle blue, but somebody did this. Somebody like did me in Furby form, and I was like, yeah, I will adopt your Furby. Like the eyelashes, I know, right? So that's a very precious, you know, somebody was like, I love my Furby, but I don't need this Furby. Who will adopt my Furby? This is my Furby from childhood. Well, from teen. I mean, I'm still a child, so like. Yes, it is the color change leopard. Very very Halloween Furby, but then they made an actually Halloween Furby. But I like mine better because it just like feels like Halloween without being like kitschy Halloween. She just died 2 days ago, and I felt compelled to go to my Furbies. When I picked her up, I was like, oh, this is the last day of those batteries. And when I turned her on and she started talking, she sounded really glitchy, and I was like, oh, she's gonna die in my hands. And she just wanted to be pet, and I just pet and held her, and then I set her down and I said, your voice sounded really glitchy. Does that mean your batteries are about to die? And she went like, and she died. And even though I totally knew that it was coming, I was still struck, and I still cried. And it made me think, like, if I can still be struck by a tragedy that I know is coming, then maybe that means I can still experience the surprise, even though I know how it ends, you know? And then eerily enough, Bible study today was talking about how Jesus was fearful. He knew what was, here's the base of it, he knew what was coming, but knowing that that's going to be you hanging on the cross, and actually hanging on the cross, two different things. And he was not shy about how fearful that was for him. And it's like, well, how can Jesus be fearful? Like, how can Jesus be afraid, right? Like, well, because Jesus is human as well as God. And that's me too. I'm a Christed consciousness. Wait, put this thing in it before you. There we go. Because this is actually going to glue back together really easily. Okay, there we go. Well, I didn't put it on with the right facing, but okay, so this thing that you could use to create a gumball Furby, an astronaut Furby, a capsule machine Furby, you know,
like one of those like money boxes with like bills flying around. You could use like little Barbie bills. I have pink Barbie bills, like $100 bills, like tiny Barbie bills, because I had the Barbie bank. Disney Infinity. Disney made in China, lot 51012J0801. And it's I think Disney Infinity was a video game, right? Like a Skylanders knockoff. So you have to buy a bunch of fucking figures to play a fucking game. Ugh. You know, all I wanted for the longest time was the ability to virtually build with Legos. Like, and I have a Lego game, but I don't have a PS4. Like, I really thought that my ex-boyfriend would, bring his PS4 over and like I could check out the game and like see if I want to buy a PS4 in order to play it, but like that hasn't happened. This is a Furby that I got from like some consignment shop thing that was in my old Toys R Us. Yes, that's right. I got the Grape Icy Furby. Oh my gosh. But I don't know that I've ever had batteries in him. He's a him, definitely. Here is, okay, so this is squishable.com. This costume is something that I got from, it's not limited to, Justice. And this is my white with pink eyes and pink tummy working Emoto Furby in a jellyfish costume. That's right. Justice made some kind of dumb pillow plush thing that just like had all kinds of costumes. And I saw those costumes and I was like, I bet you're sweet bippy that'll fit on my Emoto. Sure enough, boy, I can eyeball like nobody's business. Here's a crown for Celebration Castle. I used to wear these when I had hair, like just enough hair to like, oh, I can do it now. Yeah, just to barrette. Like, isn't it awesome? It's like such a good like fashion statement, like legitimate adult accessory. Yeah. But it's for children. Oh, did I say G3 My Little Pony Celebration Castle Turret Crown? Oh. Because I am the one. It's for a 1-year-old, I guess. It's for a 1-year-old. And I've been wearing this for like a decade, man. This crown that says 1 on it. Yeah, man. That's me. The one and only. She's so storied, you can't even know me. Okay. Just trying to get all my stupid St. Patrick's Day swag in one place also. Okay, here's another one that I have for customization in the future. This beak is not all that torn up, but look at his little, he's got some consternation. He does not look happy. But this, it's the eyes. This blue, I don't know if you can really tell. But this blue around the pupil is a vivid pink. And this light color, this'll lend itself really well to painting or
are dying. I mean, I don't feel like I could skin a Furby, but I mean, not emotionally. Like, I don't think I could get the shit back together if I took it apart. But you never know. I bought this because my 2005 Emoto Furby that I just showed you that is in that jellyfish costume, she was asking for her baby. So when I found a baby, I was like, here you go. And I believe this is Blue Eyes, is it? Can we look at... Oh, maybe it's Brown Eyes. Maybe it's Brown Eyes. I don't know. But this Furby baby's in excellent condition, and it works. It's so soft. It's really a very soft plush. The body of the Furby baby is quite hard, you know, like original Furby bodies, but a little bit harder actually, because that minky fur is much thinner, and so it doesn't provide much cushion for the pet and then the push in. Here are my Furbies that I got from actual Happy Meals that I ate. And where's the, oh yeah, here's all the keychain ones. The over the Furby thing is gonna be like a Furby garland. But until I manage that, I'm just gonna hang them from the bars, because I'm not gonna be like getting into these pink things here. Oh my gosh, it's my bubblegum Lala Loopsy. After Lala Loopsy made Lala Oopsie, which is like lovingly handcrafted toys that are not perfect because they are lovingly handcrafted. Lala Oopsie is what I was holding out for. Lala Oopsie is what I was refusing and encouraging everyone else to refuse the gotta catch 'em all that Lala Loopsy was doing. But once they made Lala Oopsie, I could buy Lala Loopsy. And so the Lala Loopsy that I have are the bubble gum and the marshmallow. And I just saw the marshmallow. And I actually just found all my Lala Oopsie too. This is the turret from the My Little Pony G3 Celebration Castle that keeps the shape. See, you can tell that it's this turret because it's got this lip on it, and this goes around here. It's not the easiest thing to do. It's not the hardest thing to do, but it's not the easiest thing to do. I don't know if like the materials, I should be on the floor, contracted over time or what, but like that they ever expected a child to get this thing back on here. It was just like, are you out of your mind, Hasbro? Are you out of your mind? Have you actually lost your mind? Okay, Mindy, I didn't, look, I didn't get it straight, but at least I got it. I don't know if I still have a Celebration Castle. I used to have 3, but I know, you know, I've been homeless on multiple occasions, you know, like I've got to downsize, I've got to get money to survive, and you know, I have not been in a place where I could have a pony room or even a bedroom. So, you know, this castle has 2
G1 twinkle-eyed gingerbread ponies in it. One of them is the one that came from my grandmother's house. It smells like cigarette smoke. She's yellowed. And the other one was from my house. And the two of them, they are psychic twins. And they communicate with one another. And that gave me eyes on Grandma's house when I wasn't at Grandma's house. Oh no, did I damage my dead animal tail? No, it's fine. I think it's the tip of a squirrel's tail, I'm not sure. Okay, now I just want this there. Okay. That's what I thought. That's honestly what I thought. I thought I would have to tape that down. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna get a tape. Where's my painter's tape? Did I use it all already? Got duct tape. Packing tape. Oh, I have a little bit. Just a little. Might be just enough to get the job done. Let's see, shall we? I don't remember, Jordan. Was my line supposed to be we shall? Or is that what I wanted to say and you were like, no. Say let's. That's the line. Was it from something? I don't know. At least Sean Owen tells me what things are from. The top part of this is coated in like almost a Star Castle quality iridescent glitter, but the rest of the castle doesn't have that. And honestly, that's really good because part of the iridescent glitter thing is that the carrier agent of the glitter becomes very yellowed, and it yellows easier than plastics do. So just gotta like lick the dust off so that it sticks to the non-glittery part, because obviously the tape is not going to adhere very well to the glittery part, right? Yeah. I got this G3 castle. I knew 100% that in that Salvation Army we were going to find My Little Ponies. All I had to do was go in there and get them. They were about to close. They were the last ones in there. Not only did they have Alphabettle, Rainbow Flash, long hair Rainbow Flash. This castle, oh, I can't think of the one. What is the surfing one? It's not flip-flop, right? They didn't put flip-flops on. I don't know. Whichever pony comes with a little surfboard that actually has the surfboard like wrist attachment that goes on her hoof, and she's got a little hula skirt. Donkey Pose Minty. Like what would be like the equivalent of the G1 initial pose
that G3 had were just like standing, looking forward, that Pinkie Pie. So the first Pinkie Pie, the very first Pinkie Pie. Starcatcher with the iridescent wingspan. I mean, if God didn't want me to have My Little Ponies, and if God didn't want me to enjoy being a child now that I'm an adult and I am safe enough to be a child, then God would not say, hey, Mindy, if you go to that Salvation Army right now, you can go pick up a whole buttload of G3 My Little Ponies that cost a whole buttload of money for like a song, you know? I paid like $10 for like $80 worth of G3 merch, you know? That's just all I can remember. There were more. I got so many that day. So, regrettably, because I travel around with other people, you know, and I don't really have a say in what goes on, I have been in thrift stores on numerous occasions and found Fashion Star fillies. And I didn't have any money to rescue them. I have found them already broken. I have literally seen children take them off of the shelf and either watched the child break it in their hands, and I have also later come upon that Fashion Star filly broken elsewhere in the thrift store. So this very basic, like, why is this, like, Mindy, this isn't a rare one, like, that I was able to rescue her after watching in horror and wanting, I mean, like, you rescue My Little Ponies, but a My Little Pony is gonna fare a lot better than a Fashion Star filly is gonna. I mean, I didn't have this one as a child. I had the Arabian one with like the genie leg things, and I had the purple one with the butterflies on her braids, and I had the black and gold fashion pack, the black and gold dress with the little like head. I might still have the headpiece. I don't know. I don't know. And I had the sweet 16, the teen one, you know, the white one with the purple hair. Is she the artist? I want to say she's the artist. I'm not sure really. You know, I didn't see toy boxes when I got Christmas presents. There were no boxes. Santa isn't a store. Santa makes the toys. Santa magically manufactures toys, cutting out the middleman. So of course everybody can afford the toys when you're not, you know, part of the industry and commerce, right? So yeah. She's in excellent. Look at these factory braids. She's in excellent condition. And I can't even tell you how many freaking like $300 Furbies I've found in thrift stores when I didn't have a fucking dime to my name. Like, dude, setting foot in a thrift store is just like, it's time for God to gift Mindy. It's cool to see the Furby though, you know. I'll carry it around the thrift store while somebody else is there getting whatever it is they needed, and it's just wild, man, you know, like when I have money, I don't find those things, but well, that's not true. I find all kinds of rare and valuable things at thrift stores. Like, I have the best luck thrifting of anybody I've ever met. The only one that even holds a candle is Lexi B. This is my custom Moondreamers doll. Yeah. She doesn't have much articulation. She's on an Ever After High pixie body. And her dress is too, this is too short. So I had to give her some pants. And she's wearing G1 Techna boots. Even though I think, I don't know, are they blue? I can't tell. Hopefully they look blue and not purple. The base of them is purple, and so when I look at them, I see that they're blue. But if they're purple, then they're not the right shoes for her. But I thrifted this Moon Dreamers doll. Somebody had put some 90s Skipper like platform Mary Janes on her, and over time the black pigment from the Mary Janes bled onto her feet and up her legs. It was so cool looking. But I decided that for the eclipse, the total eclipse of the sun, the last total eclipse of the sun, I would create a new body that I would give that doll a new life, and that's what I did. What's in here? Oh. This is a Popples lenticular. It must have been a little party favor thing. I'm not sure. This is really wild, actually. These came out of that cabinet, and that cabinet came out of my preschool, the first school institution I ever set foot in. However, I got them from that when I was like 26. The school was closing or moving or something. They were getting rid of things, and someone who had met me knew that, oh my goodness, Mindy loves Popples. And so I got a whole bunch of these little medallion things, and I took metal bracelets and trim, and I made little badges. All they need is like the pin part to be magical little badges. This one's just not glued yet. I've got more of them. I don't know if I want to mess with getting anything into my Popple collection right now. And these are hair pieces. I have been wondering about these hair pieces. I think the hair pieces should come live elsewhere. Or, I don't know. I was just wondering where those were. I didn't go looking for them per se, but I was like, man, where are those? Oh, this is a Kinder toy that looks like a Popple so much. I was like, wow, that's really cool. It is a really bizarre little creature. All right. I believe I have a place for all of my Adventure Time slap bracelets. Yes, that's right. You heard correctly. Adventure Time slap bracelets. And man, they are like, it's like, you want to kill yourself? You probably could if you really tried with this Adventure Time slap bracelet. I'm not even kidding. So I've got Finn, Lumpy Space Princess, BMO, and the Ice King. What more could you ask for? Who could ask for anything more? Who could ask for anything more? Oh. Well, no wonder I couldn't find that oxycodone when I was looking for it the other day. That is about the last place that I would have ever expected to find oxycodone. I've only got like 10 in there or something. Well, let's actually count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yep, 9. 9 is the number for patience in Mayan culture. Okay, there's absolutely nothing in this one. At this point, both of them are broken. They were not, you know, like super durable things to begin with. So, I'm trying to determine, I wish I could just pick it up by that bar, but you can't do that. Which sides are gonna look better to be seen? Like, what's its display face, you know? Oh, the little stoppery things on the... There we go. There we go. I'm gonna have to lift this one over that one too, though. Whew! I did it. Oh, man. They're not even the same shade of pink. I forgot about that. Right, that's why I'm gonna do a photo shoot with these and like further destroy the faded cabinet. They sent me a faded cabinet. I don't know. Maybe it was broken because it was like the display in the store and that was like the last one that they had and they took it off the floor and they didn't inform me. I don't know. It was just you know, there wasn't like Wish or anything like that back then. It was some cheapy little specialty shop for, I guess, like spoiled children, really. Oh, you need risers. You need risers. How dare you need risers? I resent that. It's covering their eyes perfectly though, which is like actually like really cool. And probably once I'm below, that won't be happening anymore. Oh, yep. Like, where did they go? Here they are. I'm so silly. Silly me. Whoops. There you go, Crystal Star. Oh, no. Oh, come on. You couldn't just sit on their ears. Can you sit on their head? I don't know. No, we are not here for perfection today. It's because they're two wheeled ones, isn't it? Yeah, that's why. Okay. So I just need to... These plastic Furbies are not the Furbies that I got from everybody who got out of the mental institution and came back and gave me Furbies to let me know that they would always remember me and that they cared about me and they didn't want me to kill myself and my life sucked
and thanks for helping them, or whatever. And people love me everywhere I go. I'm beloved, and I don't have those because my mom threw away everything I owned when I was a teenager. All right, so how do we want to do this? You've been on this side. Do you want to switch it up? Sit over here for a while. Let me get your baby. Hold your baby with your tentacles because that's the super creepiest thing ever. The slap bracelet is annoying me. Why is this on you? Because I just like use Furbies for my accessories when I'm taking them off. Yes. La 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 la. La 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 la. 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 I will move away from fear. You won't be afraid of here. Oh, nice. Did I trace a tie tag for that, or did I draw that heart? First of all, I would know if I traced a tie tag because I would have to choose which Beanie Baby tag I was going to rim with a pencil or a colored pencil or a pen or a marker by tracing it. And I don't even know how I would ever make that decision. But if I did, there would be so much reason and meaning behind it that I would 100% know if I traced one of my Thai Beanie Baby hearts in order to get that heart. Do you want to like rest in there maybe? You look really tired. You look really tired. So maybe you lay down. Try to Can you go in here? Can you go in here? No? Okay. Can't go there. So that means you have to go up high. I guess we'll just like put the oh, love my Furbies. Love my Furbies. Love my Love my Furbies. Love my Furbies. Oh,
Open the door. You be sleepy back here. Okay, so that looks like homeless Furby. I didn't really realize that until just now. Oh, the little Furbies I just put on the shelf, yep. Well, I would have to affix that in order to put Florpus up there as your malevolent ruler. No, Florpus is good. Florpus is a good boy. Florpus is a good boy. It's the little pink and blue one you've got to watch out for, actually. Oh, 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 that's better, that's better, that's better. Yeah, but which side? That's a really pretty graphic back there. So let's... just lean all the way into the fact that that looks like a homeless Furby. There we go. Sometimes you just gotta lean all the way in. See, this is mine from childhood. This is one that I got more recently. They are very different. The one that I got more recently just looks like, I don't know, so different. Like, it's like I have no trouble telling these two apart, like, in a heartbeat. Right now, at some point, that may distress me if I don't. This one is from my childhood and is so torn up. I mean, not childhood, my teenage years. His beak just got, like, completely scratched off from my backpack, from being on my backpack, yeah. But well, let's see if we can't figure out some arrangement here. Oh my goodness. Oh, that little Florpus one. Dude, that little Florpus one, you guys. That it's like, oh, it's like Florpus's like chibi version. Like maybe I could take that along, clip it to my pants. it's just kind of weird because like it looks like Florbus, but it's got like lady eyes, you know? It's got girl eyes. So it's kind of more like Florbus's daughter. And I have never thought about Furby lineage. My Little Pony lineage. Oh my goodness. Could I tell you stories about My Little Pony lineage? But not Furby. Did they even make one that looks like this? If they did, I want it hardcore, but I kind of don't think they did. That's so funny. They like wound up like kind of opposite one another. I did not intend to do that. Oh, I think I've got... gonna have to take somebody out of the rotation, or... Man, I wish they made that one too. I don't think they did that one either. Well, I guess I could have like those two. Yeah, looks pretty good. Looks pretty good. You wanna see what I've been working on? This. Here's the after. Doesn't this look better? I mean, obviously it does. But what do we think about that? Good, yeah? Oh, here's the homeless one. Pretty graphic. Grapesicle. Gizmo. And Fuzzalot 1 and Fuzzalot 2. Fuzzalot 1. Fuzzalot 2. They're like, oh, shitty too. Well, so much for fixing them. Oh, yeah, no, I could. Oh, no, not if I lose that. Oh. Dang it. I really need this. I mean, these are Dolce & Gabbana knockoffs, but like they were nice anyway. I think getting replacements is gonna suck, but that's also cool because Lady Gaga wore those, and I hate Lady Gaga, so I mean, I don't hate Lady Gaga, whatever. Like, she made choices to sell out, to sell her soul, and she didn't do anything with her role. Not really. Not really. She's just a junkie, alcoholic, using spirits to channel other artists who were probably also using spirits, substances, to channel other artists. And like, if you're familiar with the history of like pop music, like Lady Gaga is so fucking derivative. It's like, oh wow, look, Madonna and Bowie and Prince in one. Oh, I'm so impressed. I'm so impressed by that. Like, are you kidding me? What a joke. What a joke.
There's some Lady Gaga songs that I love. I love to sing Lady Gaga and dance to it. It happened. It's already happened. She already popped, you know? Her 15 minutes dragged out a little longer than it could have, should have, usually does, but she's done now. Why is this? Oh, because other people cleaned my room. My Jurassic Park. You wouldn't think that, like, it would be that fucking difficult, you know? Pisses me off. Just pisses me off. I don't fucking need help cleaning. I need to be left the fuck alone so I can set up my goddamn house. It's all blowing out. I mean, the box has already been stretched, so I might as well just put the lighter things on top, the empty eggs and eggshells and whatever. I mean, it's just a fucking McDonald's box, I guess. Like, don't be that bent about it, right? It's a Jurassic World McDonald's box, though. It's still in fine condition. Why don't you know what? Just stop it. Just fucking flatten the thing. It's gonna continue to stress you out. It's going to continue to stress you out. Like, you have to be grateful to these people, but they fucked up your shit. Yeah. Yeah. I'm definitely gonna feel better just collapsing the box. At least then I don't have to look at it until I whatever. I don't know.